Hello, welcome. Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas. Hopefully everyone's doing okay. I got this whole Christmas setup for everyone here. And look at this. Let me do a test here. Because I want to tell you that chat should be under the mistletoe. If I can find chat, please. Thank you. Chat's pretty much under mistletoe. But yeah. Chat, you're under mistletoe. Mwah. And I want to say, I hope everyone's Christmas is going well. Hi, Sarah. How are you? Welcome. I hope you're doing okay. And I hope everyone's Christmas is going well. And my Christmas is going well since I'm pretty much like, I'm thankfully I got off for Christmas, so yeah, pretty good. Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas. Anywho, we're gonna be starting off with Halo 3 ODST, and I'm gonna play some more Minecraft today. Outside of that, I just want to say, just pretty much Merry Christmas, everyone. Get yourself comfy and cozy. I'll lay around wherever you want, and let's enjoy stream. Enjoy stream today. All right, real quick. All right. All right. Yeah, big old comfy. Ooh, what is this? It kind of looks like a Jaeger helmet, kind of thing. All right. You play Halo 3 ODST, and after we play Halo 2, you go to Reach, and then Halo 4. And then and then to end off, we're gonna be playing cross game players for pretty much every level. Halo. Alright, Halo 3 ODST. Alrighty. Missions. Okay, what do we have here? You need maintain ammo. 1 skull. 2 acceleration. Increase. Flinches from attacks. Grunt headshots, elite glory celebration. Berkman dialogue. Punching any truck grenades. Oh, once I should recharge. Should I can only make. Ooh, that's cool. All right. Pretty much. All right, let's do this. Let's fucking go. Your camera's offset. 2550 humanity is not worth Covenant. We are losing. Covenant is burning our worlds, killing billions in their genocidal campaign. Earth is our last. Shouldn't be carefully guarded secret, but not anymore. The Covenant carriers reach Earth defense and attack. Oh, that's good. Ah, fuck. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Mm. Ooh, let's drop. Let's fucking go. Honestly, the bud was kind of disrespectful. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. Ooh. Ooh. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Alright, why is the chat still loading on my end? Man. Alright. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. Medical mask, medical mask. Where do I find medical mask? Ooh. Ooh, okay, where do I go? Where do I go? I never played ODST before. Ooh. Alright, this is disorientating. Alright. Poggy's favorite Halo game on Christmas. Exactly. This is actually my first time playing Halo ODST. Halo 3 ODST, so I just call it Halo ODST. Can't dual wield in this game, or can you? No, no dual wielding. Do back to back, or Ooh, needler. There's actually like map sensor UI is so far. There's actually like no like Jesus Christ. Alright. Like, where do I go? Is there any... Right here. Or let me do. Alright. Alright. Let's look at 3D view. Waypoint where? Oh, it's the superintendent. Alright. Okay, let's see here. Where's to go? No. Oh. Okay. Using sketch. This seems sketch. All right, come on, come on. Oh, okay, okay. Ooh. Gotcha, bitch. All right. Oh, there's. All right, all right, all right. There we go. No thanks. I was just doing a still thing. This game. All right. Ooh, the music. And do I want this one? Good. The pretty much the same thing. I probably will need this. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Buck. Oh, are we playing multiple characters at the same time? Okay, okay. Oh, neck crack. Ooh. Okay. Alright. 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 Me too. What do you need to? All right. You're right. All right. Jesus Christ. All right. How do we get there? All right. We go through here. Okay, come on, come on. Oh shit. I'm too invested in this already. Holy shit. Oh shit, I almost forgot. Shit,
Oh,
there we go, sorry about that. Didn't realize for an entire hour that the audio was mute.
What it was, but it was
Sorry
gonna
about
grease
that.
your ass good. Just like it did the captain.
Yeah, maybe. You're from Mickey, Dutch?
Negative.
The rookie. We need to get above this crap. Link with the B-net. One of our drones must have seen where they hid.
So we're popping smoke in the lady's mission? She ever tell you what she wanted?
No. Never. Doesn't matter. All I care about now is getting my men out of this city. Even you.
Hmm. Oh yeah. Okay. Alright, it's getting interesting. Oh shit. So, from what I'm hearing now, the rookie's the only one left.
Our death is at hand.
Okay.
Merciful 𝙂𝙚 𝘼𝙚 Need immediate medical assistance? Choose opt again.
Okay, that was intense. Hmm? Thank you, Gay Flagon. Thank you, Flagon, for following. Welcome. Hope you're doing today. Hope you're doing well. Merry Christmas. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Doing good? There we go. Hello, welcome. We're playing some Halo 3 ODST right now. How are we supposed to... So am I at the spot already, or... Ew! Oh wait.
Fast, accurate diagnosis, or your money back. Need immediate medical assistance? Choose opt again.
Okay, I'm confused on what to do. This beacon is nearby. Oh, it's this one. Odd selection of avatar. Yeah. Oh shit.
Mickey, Dutch?
Negative.
We need to get above this crap. Link with the B-net. One of our drones must have seen where they hit.
Oh. It's okay. I type fast, misspell sometimes. You're good, you're good. I type fast as well. Dutch. Or Deutsch. Lift up this. Okay, so we're gonna have another flashback.
Good hunting, boys. I'm keeping my boots on the ground.
Oh yeah, it's a Spartan laser.
Don't nobody cross my stream.
Trooper, over here. Help us secure this vehicle.
Full contact! I was about ready to call it quits, yo!
Oh yes, here we go.
Watch that chopper. Hit it head on and it'll tear us to pieces.
You want some? That one did.
Let's do this, Trooper. You drive, I'll shoot.
Let's do this.
Watch it!
Keep moving. Don't let that Wraith take a shot at us.
No skin balls!
Move around behind the Wraith. Got less armor in back.
Crap! This thing ripped stuff off!
Stuck it. What? Sorry, didn't see you there.
Dude, I didn't even see you there. Go ahead and try.
Okay.
Sector's clear and we found some backup. Say again, Marine. I got drones overhead and Odie brass yelling in my ear.
ODST reported for duty, sir.
I had to. What did you say? You mumbled a bit. I don't know. I saw the last message. So is this blind? Yeah. I played pretty much up to from. I played Halo CE, Halo 2, Halo 3. Only games I haven't played personally is Halo 3 ODST, Halo Reach, and Halo 4. So since I really didn't own a Xbox 360 myself, I played. Only reason why I was able to play Halo 3 is because of older siblings. That's about it.
Head to the park to my second platoon's location. They're taking heavy casualties. Need immediate assistance.
Roger that. I'm Oscar Mike.
Where's the rest of your team, Trooper?
Scattered. Dead. I don't know.
That's too bad. We're gonna need all the men we can get.
Lol. Also, why are you trying to Halo? Yes, but it's also very tempting. As an OG Halo player, it is very tempting to fucking nuke your entire team. Even my older siblings did it, so it's tradition.
Oh! You don't like it in the big leagues!
Let's go. Lore, it's not lore accurate. Who cares about lore accurate? I'm the Master Chief, god damn it.
Hoorah!
Hurrah, motherfuckers. Is it already here? Yeah, where do I need to go? Any players, enemies. You passed the dead. You passed the dead zipper. Dead zipper. Not sure. Also, Peter's gonna be pissed, but oh well. So I've been here before. I'm going backwards at this point. As much as I love Halo does, it's also sometimes confusing. Yeah, no, I'm not getting that. Alright. Covenant killed the zebra and sure. Oh yeah. Alright. Also, I'm British. I usually know where I'm going most aliens, but big mistake, motherfucker.
Roll over, Mike Foxtrot, and get yourself foxtrotted.
What?
Charged and ready.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. I know plot hole in Halo 2. Halo 3 ODST takes place same city as Xmas, right? Halo 3 ODST supposedly like takes place between between Halo 2 and Halo 3. That's what I got from it. Cause I'm confused about where Halo 3 actually like where like when it takes place.
Running low. Swapping mags.
Dropping mags like it's crazy. Okay, reach the checkpoint. There we go.
Charged and ready. Reloading. That's it.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Following alien ship, yes. I thought it would work since Halo 3 ODST came after Halo 3. Fuck is this bullshit?
That on you, guys! Low on ammo. Thought you were just gonna walk right over us, didn't you?
He's just running away.
Go around! Oh, wait, you're dead.
Yeah, okay, I like the lines here.
Trooper, you're almost at 2nd Platoon's location. Give them a hand and push to the primary objective.
What is the objective, Colonel?
You know the Covenant carrier that slipped away from the city? We need to secure its old LZ. Snatch a Tier 1 asset.
Alright. Anyways, you know the plot. Yeah, I'm sort of knowledgeable on the plot hole, but I never played Halo 3 ODST myself, so I really don't know like the plot holes yet. But there's plot holes between Halo, like after Halo CE, Halo 2, and Halo 3 pretty much were consistent. After that, the waters are pretty much muddy. And yeah. Also, if you want to, we also have a Discord. Alright. Here we go. Alright.
Laser up! Where's the Colonel?
He's down near the Covenant LC. Once we clear this enemy armor, we can roll across the bridge to his location.
One bridge, alright, got. Alright.
Dear Diary, today I learned some aliens about the relative foolishness of messing with the ODSTs. Cover, reloading. Oh, what a throw! Move!
Exactly.
I found him!
Trooper, drive towards the
What,
space elevator.
scared?
We'll lead you to the bridge. Move your ass, Trooper. Get across the bridge, now!
Where's the bridge? The one I'm supposed to use.
Things just got interesting around here.
Alright.
Hoorah! Dude, let me get in there. Now all I need is some crap to shoot.
Let's go, man. Let's go. Oh, you pothole, Halo 2, you're soon. Here appears Halo 2. Mom's. All ones that. District does not appear in ODST. Also, you should also appear. The entire SUV model appears there. Told you. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, that's something.
You crazy? You killed one of us!
He's in the way. I didn't see him there. Okay, I see it, but where am I, how am I supposed to get to it? Oh, there it is. There's a rope. Plot twist, Rookie is the Master Chief.
I'll drive.
Alright.
Let's get to work.
Oh yeah, things like that. As soon as I pulled the Spartan laser, y'all knew what was gonna happen. Going right here. You're heading backwards. That's where you're at. Oh, we're supposed to be heading over there. Got it, got it, got it. Hi, Alterator. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. And hi everyone who just joined the other chats. Welcome, welcome. Hope y'all having a great Christmas. Doing great, how are you? I'm doing good. Okay, if I'm... Okay. Just try to make my way over to the bridge. There we go.
Look! The elevator! Incoming!
What the hell just happened?
Subspace rupture! Must have weakened the support rings.
All units. Target assets are on the move. Everyone clear the area before more debris comes down.
Colonel? Sir! Damn, he's gone. Trooper, head up the hill! We gotta find a way out of this park.
Target down!
Get out of here.
Got him!
I will sink my teeth
Now let's have a ghost duel. Oh yeah, that's a bad idea. No, I guess I have fun about a favorite vehicle. My favorite vehicle are banned. Sorry, unique fact is a little bit. Gotcha.
Oh, sorry, didn't see you there.
Well, this is a pleasant surprise.
Backblast! Bumping bags. Running low. I hope you fellas got return tickets, because otherwise you're going home in a cosmic ambulance. Last bag. Ah, there, stupid.
Okay, now back on my ghost.
Cover, reloading.
Anyone else? Hoorah! Okay. Anyone else are supposed to go, or?
Rockets up.
Alright. a good stream. And happy 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚 Xmas. Yeah, thank you. Happy Merry Christmas. Have a good Christmas. Mwah. Happy blessings. Alright. Alright. One like
That it? Reloading.
Can't blame him for being scared.
I will rip off your arms and play bongos on your head.
exactly. Alright. Where are we supposed to go?
No! You're not listening. It's a zoo, okay?
Well, technically it's a corporate-funded wildlife reserve.
Semantics! This whole place is one
Last bag.
big cage!
Listen, Marine, you...
I had to.
Same team.
Yeah, but where am I supposed to go? Okay, let's see here. There's an enemy there. Okay, am I supposed to go back or... Anyway, am I supposed to go back, drive up and out of the park?
Low on ammo. Reloading.
Alright.
Reloading. On my last bag.
Let no human escape say what they have seen. Oh, the
Last bag.
I can't get out of here.
Time for a spanking. Hoorah!
Holy shit.
Found a hole in the wall, trooper. Drive right through it.
Ooh. Okay, that's cool. Do they have any unique animations for both Ghost and Warthog?
I
Yeah, thank
to be
you.
a pilot.
Thank you.
Tell me I don't have any more flying to do today.
That's funny. Oh shit.
So, was that a yes or a no? Amen.
Amen. Okay, that was good. Alright. Oh, if I can use the bathroom real quick. Fuck. Hold on, I need to use the bathroom real quick. Alright, I'm back. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. There we go. Oh, shit. Okay, we're gonna pause Halo 3 ODST here. And we're gonna pretty much move on to our mandatory lunch break. Campaigns. Oh, there it is. Alright, yep. Mostly for Halo 2 stuff. Okay, that looks cool. That looks cool. What about this one? Eh. Anywho. Yeah, I can confirm. Alright. Alright, and now back to our stream here. Yippers. And the question, did anyone get like anything for Christmas? Anything at all? Okay, let me do it. In-stream info. Alright, love the what? Honestly, I already have the best Christmas Eve ever, and it's streaming and hanging out with chat. That's the best Christmas Eve ever for me. And I hope I can give you a wonderful Christmas, even though I can't do much. I hope we can give you a wonderful Christmas anyways, chat. Here we go. Alright, there we go. Chat. We all know that Christmas starts on November 1st. Because Corpo says so. Corpo say so. Corpo said so. Corpo's lewd so. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay. I have a all I want for Christmas is you to pretty much stuff playing on loop on my end. There we go.
The other day I woke up to two things. One, scammers still hitting my line, this time with some shady ass job offers.
Yep, exactly. Allow me to pretty much get everything to eat real quick and then I'll restart the video, alright? Just enjoy the video for a minute, alright chat? Matinee!
Two, the realization that the prices for some things are so damn high, you would have thought April Fools came early. At first I thought to myself, damn, inflation must really be messing with everyone right now, huh? When I started to realize that this may not be a matter of inflation, but rather some companies just getting straight up greedy. Back in the day, companies used to practice this thing I like to call giving a in which they would actually care about their customers, or at the very least try to pretend they do. However, we're now approaching 2026, in which I'm learning some companies clearly couldn't give a about their consumers, and at this point, they ain't even trying to hide it. Recently, it's become a trending topic that computer parts, specifically RAM and graphics cards, are costing cartoonishly large amounts. For any of y'all niggas who aren't familiar with computers, the RAM is basically the part that actually lets the CPU, aka the brain of the PC, do shit without blowing up, and the GPU, or the graphics card, helps the computer process any visuals. In other words, they're both extremely important, except that never mattered. Because barely even 1 year ago, you can get 2 sticks of RAM for roughly $100. I dare you to try and do some shit like that today. You'll be paying damn near 5 times the price. And literally a couple days ago, Nvidia came out saying they're expecting to cut their graphics card production by 40% in 2026. So if you're anything like me and your PC isn't the newest, you better hope that bitch don't give out soon.
Alright, chat, I'm back.
You genuinely have to sell a limb to buy a new one in the future. And to absolutely no one's surprise, we all know who's to blame again. Since there's only a few manufacturers who are actually responsible for producing a majority of these parts, due to AI's recent boom, for some reason they all collectively thought it was a good idea to shift its production from being consumer-based to just corporate-based. Cause I mean shit, when a small percentage of people hold the majority of the wealth, you may as well cater to them cause they finna pay you more, right? Like, that means these niggas sat down at a meeting and it went something like,
yeah, bro, the AI boom right now is massive. Lots of money to be made. Yeah, I agree. We should definitely try to make a monumental pivot here and really capitalize while we can. Definitely
Yeah, it's rather sucks.
time to leverage our position.
yeah, no, I hear that. But what about the consumers and the people who have been buying these products for years?
I think we should launch this tomorrow. Great idea, Phil. I'll start working on the deliverables.
But don't get it confused though, because it ain't just the tech companies that have the gatekeeping badge on Hall of Fame. The FIFA World Cup is expected to start in 2026, but instead of ordering your tickets off the website, you're probably better off starting at the bank, making sure your credit score is good enough so you could take out a loan just in case you actually wanted to go watch a damn game. A couple weeks ago, I was at my dentist, in which she had told me I needed to take an advanced x-ray so we could get a better insight on what's going on with one of my teeth.
A couple hundreds of dollars is what it's gonna cost you.
A couple hundreds of bucks, and I have to take it, doc? Like, there's absolutely nothing else I could do?
Well, if you want to actually figure out what's going on, you have no choice. We need more information.
So nonetheless, I set an appointment, pulled up to the x-ray spot, and went on with the procedure. When I'm walking out of the room back towards the receptionist, I let her know I'm ready to pay. But instead of her handing me a POS machine with my sales total, she directs me back to the same big-ass screen I had to use to check in.
Okay, so your total is going to be $260, and you'll get your results 4 months from now in April.
4 months from now?
That is correct, sir. But if it's an emergency, you can select our rush option to get your results sooner and pay $25 to get it in 10 business days, $50 to get it in 2, or $100 to get them ASAP.
What the fuck?
Ignore the fact that my results are sitting behind a damn paywall. Who the hell has ever went to take an x-ray to get the results 4 months later? What the hell is going on? These companies love doing this thing where they know their products or services are in demand, so they just gatekeep or hold certain things above your head, because what are you gonna do? Not pay? For some reason, as time goes on, companies continue to use the Hall of Fame strategy, give you something and just take it away, or in most cases, jack the prices up completely, causing the most inconvenient changes that never fail to ruin your entire fucking day. But there's always levels to this shit. On the smaller scale, you can pull up to the grocery store, and if you're anything like me, depending on what you're buying, you'll actually hit the no-name section because it's usually cheaper, is what I thought. When it's time to buy one of your favorite bags of chips, you notice the price is quickly going from $1 to $2, which isn't much of an issue. You know, it's so far only increased about 50 cents. Until you look to your left and realize they're now selling a Halloween trick-or-treating size of a fucking bag for the exact same dollar you used to pay. You could make use of the store's multi-save option because for some reason everyone and their mama has this feature now, except you now have to buy 3 entire bags of chips to save one singular dollar. That's it. $1. And I don't know what the hell you need 3 bags of chips for. And if you're more of the nigga who only messes with name brand items, you can go buy Pringles. Not only do the chips barely fill the can anymore, but they've also become circles for some reason. What the hell are we doing, bruh? If you go buy orange juice, you're paying the...
Nah, Pringles in the Pringles can is supposed to fill up the entire can. Not doing that anymore? Is it getting smaller? No. Not buying Pringles anymore. Fuck that shit. Out.
Exact same price, except the bottle is now 11% smaller for some reason. Like, I'm talking, if you ever went to go buy Tropicana's orange juice prior to 2024, you would be paying around $4 for that 52-ounce bottle. But now you're still paying that $4, just getting the 46-ounce bottle instead. Something we like to call shrinkflation. Your favorite candy has increased its price by 150%, despite the box being the exact same size. Hell, they don't even got new flavors on the shelf. It's just absolutely ridiculous. But remember, this is just being at the grocery store. If we go back to that same scale and move up a bit, we'll find more companies doing the exact same shit. Back in the day, if you were to subscribe to Netflix's lowest plan at around $10 a month, you got everything. Unlimited ad-free streaming, TV shows, even some mobile games. But in today's time, fuck no. Since then, they've not only gotten rid of that option completely, but when you subscribe to the lowest plan, you're not only riddled with ads, but you also don't even get access to every show or movie. What? I'll never forget the time I was watching a show with one of my boys in which out of nowhere the screen just disappeared for some reason. Hey, bro, I thought you paid for Netflix.
Bro, the only way you can use Netflix is by paying, bro.
So then, what the hell is this ad I'm seeing on the screen, bro?
Bro, I can only afford the option with ads, bro.
And if you're one of the niggas who never really mess with Netflix like that, there's tons of other streaming services out there. You know, you could just use Disney Plus instead. Until you learn that their lowest plan also starts with ads at around $10 a month. Disney Plus ain't work for you? Don't worry, you can head over to Paramount Plus. Oh wait, they also do the exact same fucking thing.
Nah.
Amazon's Prime Video exists.
Hell
they don't
no.
necessarily charge you a plan that has ads. Instead, they've given you the common courtesy of including them by default. However,
Like, bruh?
if you don't want to have
Really?
ads at all, you can simply upgrade your package by subscribing to their ad-free add-on. Oh my god. See, in the past, the idea of subscribing or paying for a streaming service and still getting ads could genuinely be considered criminal. However, in today's time, I'm starting to realize that it's become the new normal. Crazy. And if we move up the scale again, we've now reached the inconveniency peak, in which niggas are genuinely building supercomputers so big, it's affecting the air quality for the people that live in that area. Excuse me?
This center, called Colossus, requires massive amounts of water and energy to power. And when the Memphis grid was unable to offer sufficient power, Musk installed more than 30 turbines pumping out methane gas.
There's also this horrible kind of sulfurous smell in the air which hits the back of the throat.
It's so bad, residents don't want to open their windows.
We breathe in this air.
It's so bad. Sorry. It's so bad that residents are actively moving out of the area to the point that the government, well, the mayor of that area, is forcing these data companies to find more efficient ways or get the fuck out. And they're getting the fuck out. They're looking towards fucking Saudi Arabia. Guess what? Those data centers need to be cooled down. And guess what? The area they're looking at, it might as well be Death Valley on steroids. These companies are dumb as fuck.
Every day. Did everything behind closed doors. Who moves to another state? It can start building a power plant without pulling out a single piece of paper.
You're telling me motherfuckers have gotten so greedy it's becoming a luxury to breathe? Before you know it, they finna start charging people an air quality plus subscription package, because otherwise motherfuckers are just gonna be puffing in toxins their entire life. As both Black Friday and Cyber Monday have recently passed, and the holiday...
This sounds like a very successful lawsuit against the companies. And they're making it that lawsuit themselves.
Days are right around the corner. This also means it's right around the time for prices to start dropping and sales to start commencing, is what they say. But it's gotten to a point where shit don't even be going on sale no more. They just be putting that word there for fun.
Oh.
Yeah. If Black Friday isn't saving you a cent anymore, fuck that shit. Avoid anything else, buy anything Black Friday, because Black Friday does not exist anymore. Might as well be Rich Friday, because the rich folks aren't getting richer because of this.
At what point is the ref gonna step in and do something, dude? They be like,
Black Friday sale, holiday season discounts.
And then the item you're buying is the exact same fucking price. What was always so funny about these sales is when you had to actually be the nigga who was endorsing them. Like, I remember back when I was working retail, holiday season was always one of the most important times of the year. So every time a higher up would visit, they would make sure that all the billboards, postings, and fucking price tags were all up to date. But as I would be updating the signage, it ain't take long to realize that there was no sale at all. It was the exact same buy one, get one 50% off that was there the entire year. And to absolutely no one's surprise, eventually the customers would start to catch on, forcing you into some of the worst interactions of all time.
Hey, excuse me, do you work here?
Yeah, I do work here.
Great, so then perhaps that means you can tell me why the hell it says holiday sale and it's been the exact same promotion for the last 3 years,
Hey, bro, I just work here.
Hey,
dog.
so that's not good enough. That's not gonna cut it. I need answers. Matter of fact, where's your manager? Let me talk to your manager.
Here's a crazy shit that I experienced. So basically, there's some, so back when I was working for a gas station convenience store, there's a motherfucker who's willing to put his hands on me just because I was trying to explain to them that one of the pumps was not working correctly, and we were about to put on a signage bag saying, "Hey, this is out of order. Use another one." This motherfucker was willing to put his hands on people and shoot up the goddamn place. So I noticed he had a fucking gun holster. Not sure whether the gun was loaded or not, so I was being careful. And pretty much, I'm not sure what this happened, but we had to call the police. Yes, obviously. What the fuck? Oh my fucking god.
Access to things, more greedy.
Let me talk to your manager.
All in all, we gotta be living in one of the greediest of timelines. We got hella companies that are straight gatekeeping our access to things, motherfuckers making the most inconvenient of changes, sales tactics that don't actually consist of any sales at all, blah blah blah. Corporate greed is genuinely at an all-time high. I mean, you tell me, do you think the reason why corporations are so greedy nowadays is because they aren't making enough? Or is there no such thing as enough, and that's why it seems like they're always hungry?
That's never enough. Mostly because of these shareholders who want to make more and more money every year. It's gotten to a point that I don't want to buy anything. And now to buy shit is gonna be the most basic shit that I need. And that's about it. I'm not buying anything else. Fuck that shit.
I gotta cut this shit off again, man. I'm starting to sound crazy again, bro.
Kiss that. Kiss that.
Alright.
Imagine being raised by somebody who was supposed to love you, but treats you like you're a threat to their entire existence. They call you ugly, they're in constant competition with you. They even go as far to embarrassing you in public.
Explain to her that I don't want her on Snapchat, and she keeps allowing herself to go on Snapchat. So we're going to embarrass her, because she's going to get her ass whooped every time she's on Snapchat. What do you hate me? Because you're ruining my life! Get it cleaned up now!
People secretly hate their daughters, and by the end of this video, I would really like if you shared your opinion about this whole situation.
I'm 27 years old.
We're asking people, would they be friends with a person that's their mother?
And by that time, you'll probably...
Here's the thing. There's not just hating daughters anymore nowadays. You know the boy moms and shit? Now there's a fucking war between pro boy moms and anti boy moms. Like, what the fuck is going on? I guess you can say that my own birthday is an anti-boy mom. I had no idea what my own birthday had against me, but she clearly had some shit to work out, and I was gonna fucking deal with it for. I already dealt with it for 23 fucking years. I wasn't gonna deal with it for a second longer. So yeah.
Start hating your mom. And the more you listen to those comments, the more you realize that this isn't just a one-off situation, it is a pattern. And that pattern shows up in different ways mothers project their insecurities onto their daughters.
So my mom hates.
Not only that, but also onto their sons as well. Like, I don't fucking understand what Bertha had against me. He said, "Oh, why did you mean with this and that?" And it's like, I was like, I didn't understand. I didn't understand what she wanted, what she would do, or whatnot. I was just a kid back then. I didn't understand why my mom supposedly, uh, uh, supposedly hated me. Some guys like resent me and stuff like that. And I guess some from like not living up to her expectations and whatnot. This is all kinds of bullshit. And like, here's the thing. Occasionally, like I think it was the first year, I was bombarded with phone calls and emails to she pleading me into come. I was like, nope. I was like, nope, I'm not dealing with this. I didn't contact her for like until like recently, only because my I didn't tell you, my health insurance is being a fucking dick to me, and I had to call up my brother's employee insurance, say, hey, what the fuck? I had to call my insurance, get that letter over to employee insurance, and get the employee insurance letter of termination back to my insurance, and then they reinstate my insurance. Fucking yeah, insurance is fucking hell. At the same time, I'm willing to sue the brother's employer insurance for pretty much forcing me into a potentially dangerous situation. It's like, oh, we didn't know, blah, 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 blah. You didn't know for 2 fucking years? You wonder why it wasn't. Fucking hell.
Hates me. And she doesn't know that she hates me, but she treats me like she hates me. You understand what I'm saying? This is a woman that has somehow managed to make every single accomplishment I've ever done in life about her. This is a woman that asks me to come spend time with her and then talks poorly about me as soon as I leave to the people that she's with, who then tell me what she says because they're so mortified.
Sense of, oh, I don't like the way it's literally made its way to the internet.
No physical discipline. Mom, don't mom me. No, you had your warning. You had your better than any other form of this.
That dislike turned into jealousy. And I used to be embarrassed that she didn't show up for me, but because she loved to humiliate me, part of me was relieved. She loved to tell people we don't like each other, as if I was her equal. One memory that never leaves my mind is when I was about 13. She came back from the corner store. She was carrying a 64-ounce of Pepsi. I guess she felt like she wasn't acknowledged enough when she stepped onto the porch. I was sitting there with me and my friends from the neighborhood. She walked up and she said, "Dare me." Everyone was quiet because they already knew how she was. She popped the lid off and threw the soda right in my face. No reason, no argument, no context. Just humiliation for the sport of it.
When I was about 8 years old, my mom took my brother and I to a work party. One of her coworkers asked, "What do you want to be when you grow up?" And I replied, "I want to be an author." My mom immediately shut it down and said, "No, you're too dumb to be an author." And her coworkers visibly gasped and said, "Oh my gosh, Sarah, don't say that. Of course she's smart." And my mom doubled down and said, "No, she's not smart to be an author."
And the fact that it's on the internet for millions.
Ooh. Even though it's not that, even though Bertha was not that fucking dumb enough to make embarrassment. She has made embarrassment. Actually, she made embarrassment herself in public multiple times. Supposedly didn't care. So yeah, this is fucking bringing back memories. And I look back and I say like, yeah, yeah, Bertha was the dumbest bitch of a child. She really was. And I was the one who somehow was responsible for her happiness. Like, bitch, I'm your child. Fuck you want me to do? And types of parents who claim that just because they raised you, you owe them everything now. Like, what the? Like, what the fuck? There you go. I just don't understand. I just don't understand.
millions of people
And
to
I'm
see
never gonna
possibly
understand.
is what even makes the whole situation worse. Which leads me to my next point about humiliation. Because humiliation doesn't just happen at home anymore. Sometimes mothers bring it on the internet for some reason. I have no idea. Like in this video, this mother had the
Mother brought on the internet. CPS got called on her. She got fucking charged. And she said, "Oh, I'm the victim. Police are abusing me. Blah 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 blah." Yeah, she's a bitch.
guts. Let's just put it like that. To post the video, how will you go live on Facebook
and see who the fuck she come home? And trust me,
children, or do you go live and embarrass them and make sure that all their friends are watching while you do it? Well, this mother chose option 2 because how long is this gonna be up for? And you heard at the background that somebody said 24 hours.
Because everybody will see this tomorrow, won't they?
Once she ended the live was uploaded to her story, and that's why everybody could see it. So basically, she wanted her daughter to be humiliated for 24 hours.
However, this
knowing fully
backfired.
well that thing is going to be uploaded, and that gives you peace. And sometimes the bullying doesn't just stop when the camera is off.
Here's the thing. You know what's fucked up when your parents are your own parents are your biggest ops. Like, what the fuck?
It just becomes more sneaky and more malicious.
You think your teen years are embarrassing? When I was in high school, my mom took my phone in the middle of the night while I was sleeping, unlocked it, and saw that I was texting a bunch of guys in my grade, and then texted each one of them individually saying, "This is Julia's mom, you are never allowed to speak to her again," and then took my phone the next morning to the principal and showed her all of the messages with the guys with their first and last names and said that you have to call them down and let them know that they're never allowed to talk to Julia again or they're going to be in big trouble.
Just to further explain how much my mother hates me and how much my mother does not like me. So there was this
billed as disrespectful. I honestly think that this is where the hatred stems from, because while I was scrolling on TikTok, I was rather
Yeah. This comment here. This isn't a new thing. So to me, it's just exposing what is hidden. The veil has been pierced and light is shining in. Exactly. Yeah, Gen X and my mother was horrible. And there isn't any video evidence, unlike these days. Yeah, exactly. Even for me too. I don't have any video evidence of basically parents abusing me, but pretty much I talk to my therapist. I go into fucking detail, like so much. Even the details are so disgusting. And so stomach churning that I'm pretty sure I inadvertently traumatized my own therapist. And she admitted then that my case was one of the worst cases that she has encountered. And that, like, oh, I still want to help people. And you see, I saw tears going down my therapist's eyes. And then there's me, tears going down my eyes as well. But somehow still with a somewhat calm demeanor.
Shocked at the amount of things that mothers are saying to their own daughters. It really starts to seem like they're saying it from a place of jealousy, envy, like they don't even want their daughters. When a mother calls her daughter ugly, it leaves a mark that she'll probably carry on forever, especially when you start growing up and she starts to see you as a competition rather than her own child. This video was really shocking to me, the fact that the daughter loves her mom but still allowed her to say such a thing on the internet. And let's just say a lot of people
and grew up with, where they're just like, oh, but my son, I need to wash his clothes. Oh, but my son, I need to cook him dinner. Oh, my son, I need
with low self-esteem, probably fear.
As much as this video is informative, it's also the least engaging video I've watched. New one is old. Marriage and the aging crisis. Ooh. Alright.
Last time on Sonic the Hedgehog.
I am the esteemed Dr. Robotnik. I'll have you know, little. I'm Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog.
Okay, I thought it was gonna be animation.
Hello. Our story begins with a switch, an action, that changed everything. Captain Rex, by accident on Teth, ended up inside the Twilight and joined Ahsoka, Anakin, and Jabba's son on their journey to Tatooine. It was an unlikely trio that led to a complete shift.
Being 30 in the 80s, 25, and I just gotta say, as a fellow Gen Zer who looks much younger than my actual age, I just gotta say, as a fellow versus being 30 in 2025, and I just gotta say, as a fellow Gen Zer who looks much younger than my actual age, I gotta concur that this is a thing for certain guys and girls. In fact, I've literally met women in their 30s, guys in their 30s who could pass as 21, 22, 23 without a second thought or any.
Here's the thing I got from multiple managers, friends, roommates, pretty much everyone I'm close to. Or somewhat close to. So, fucking hell. This still, the fact that my own manager said this, is what, my manager was like, okay, now I'm hurt. How could you? Anyways, that's my manager. So my manager knows I'm 25. I asked my manager, what age do I look like if just from a glance? He said, you could look like 16, 17. Like, what? Huh? What? Okay, now I'm hurt. Yeah, and his parents like, nah, now I'm hurt now. Aww.
Anybody thinking otherwise. I mean, I don't know what it is, the food, the water. Someone in the comment section said it's a societal trend where there is more water drinking, abstinence from cigs, drugs, alcohol, and declining testosterone levels. People were better when they smoked cigs and weren't pussies.
What
Would
the
rather
fuck?
look old than a twink. Now, this is an insane comment. Brother really just said he would rather look old than a twink, calling essentially Timothée Chalamet a twink for this generation of people.
Here's the thing, you little shit. At least get more action looking like a twink than you do. Looking like an old ugly ass guy.
Yeah, no, man, this guy's got to be being paid by Big Pharma and Big Cigarette to have made this such an abomination of a comment. And apparently, based off of the data I'm seeing in this comment section, you know, the data lines up. The less cigarettes you smoke and alcohol you drink, the more young you look over time in comparison to previous generations. I mean, it makes sense. You're taking more care of your body, less poisons in your body.
Yes.
Although a lot more people in Gen Z and millennials as well, they vape, which is literally destroying their lungs. However, on the flip side, although you'll have guys like Timothée Chalamet, he's 29 right now, who literally look like they could be a 20-year-old college student. You'll have guys like this who are, I think he was like 22, 23, 24 here, which is crazy thinking about it, who genuinely look like they could be a mid-30s oil rig worker in the middle of Texas. Like, genuinely, yes, a lot of people in this generation look extremely young for their age, but then you'll have individuals like this who look extremely, respectfully old like this. And considering the fact in the image that we see right here on the screen that all these people are literally Gen Zers, they're all in their early to mid-20s, it's just scary, actually. And this was a video that I uploaded about a month ago, as you can see, titled Gen Z is Aging Like Milk, if you guys want to go check that out. But I just want to show you a clip from this section as to show you guys what I was talking about. I'm not entirely sure what's going on, if there's something in the air, in the water, in the food, or all three of the above, but this
Chemical
is
warfare in our
bad.
bodies.
Just for fun?
Yeah.
Okay, so Samantha is 26.
Oh.
Nicole is 24.
Oh my god.
Harriet is 24.
Oh my god.
And then Jess is 25.
What the fuck?
And this was an actual plastic surgeon, I believe, some kind of MD related to cosmetics, and he himself was in disbelief. And a lot of this stems from alcohol consumption, cigarettes, not exercising, Botox, cosmetic surgeries that a lot of these younger individuals try to use to get an older, more mystique and elegant look, and then it just backfires. You literally just make yourself look older than you actually are, because a lot of older women are also getting these cosmetic surgeries as well. So when you have a whole bunch of older women who are doing the same same things that a lot of younger women are doing as well. You then like you start to blur the lines, and a lot of people just they look the same. Like you can't a 21-year-old looks like she's 30 and a 40-year-old looks like she's 30. They both look like they're the same age, and then it's just like, whoa, you can't even tell anymore, right? But it's bad. It's worse for the younger individuals because it's much harder to look younger for an older person than it is easier for a younger person to look older. Hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully that doesn't confuse anyone. Mind you, this guy right here is actually 40 years old. Check this out right here.
So I'm almost 40. I'm almost 40 years old.
Whoa, what the fuck?
But who cares how old we look? Like, why are we arguing about this? Like,
guy's just flexing, bro. He knows he looks good for his age. I mean, he looks incredible. I'm not gonna lie. And in the comment section, I usually don't read my comments, but it's funny given the context of this video. Someone said the almost 40-year-old guy looks better than the ones in the beginning, and literally, yeah, he does. But there's this one video I wanted to show you guys titled "Gen Z's Aging Epidemic" by 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚𝙧𝙖𝙩. It speaks volumes, and I think he made some valid points here.
Can we all agree that beauty standards are absolutely cooked? Dudes will see a picture of Ice Spice without makeup, then call her chopped with a dead rose emoji, not realizing they just exposed themselves as never having stayed the night with a woman before.
Literally, bro. Like, guys, don't do that. Like, respectfully, if you don't realize that women wear makeup and, you know, hair extensions and eyelashes and lipstick and lip gloss and all these little various types of beauty enhancers out in public at this point in time, either you never had a girlfriend, you probably didn't grow up with sisters, or I don't know, like, did you just not see your mom like wake up in the morning and do her makeup routine? Have you not like been around women at all? Like, seriously.
What we frequently choose to consume through our eyes and ears drastically affects how we perceive the world and establishes a baseline level of expectations for each of those things. If you grow up in a culture where people say hi to you as you walk by them, it will feel weird when someone doesn't. If you get most of your dopamine from highly stimulating sources, any slow, monotonous task is going to feel painful. And if you spend most of your time engaging with humans on Instagram, Snapchat, and TikTok, where people post how they look 1% of the time, often with filters and touch-ups included, anytime you aren't on those platforms, average or even objectively very attractive people are just going to look okay to you.
And that is a problem, guys.
Exactly.
Shout out to 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚𝙧𝙗 again, because now you're training your brain to have a new higher standard of a baseline. The baseline default of what you see in the real world versus social media is going to be higher because of the content you're consuming. The algorithms are constantly feeding you highly filtered, highly edited, model tier-esque individuals who you rarely see in the real world, if not ever, because a lot of them don't even exist. Even models, they put on makeup and they edit their photos and they do the most to have the best appearance for social media. But do most people realize that this is mostly fake and fabricated? No! So then people go out into the real world having this new baseline and literally looking at an average person and thinking they're ugly when they're not. They're just a regular looking human being, you know? And this is my problem with the looks maxing space is they're pushing this high ass standard that not all guys can make, man. Like sharp ass jawline, massive muscles, luscious hair and high cheekbones like, what's that Superman? Guy who played Superman, Henry Cavill, like brother in Christ. Most people will never look like Henry Cavill, and I gotta say, I think I heard people calling Henry mid as well. I think I saw some girls online or some guys calling Henry mid. This is when you
Henry Cavill. Wait a minute, Henry Cavill. Oh my god. So he don't play Superman, but also he's the one who played the Wolverine. Literally Henry Cavill. Oh my god. It's a Cavalrine. The legends are true.
No, a society is mentally ill. Like, truly. Calling a 1 out of 1 million face mid is just diabolical.
No other generation has dealt with this at the scale at which it is present today. The pillars of beauty, influencers and celebrities spamming Botox and other injections, are quietly deciding that this is what young people should aspire to look like. And as a result, these treatments have become socially acceptable for people who aren't even old enough to get a tattoo.
Yo, whoa. This says, getting my nose done at 14 was the best decision of my life. Now, I don't think she's actually 14 in this video. I hope not, because she looks old as hell. Well, for 14, she would look very old relative to how in real life 14-year-olds look. But then again, I wouldn't be surprised. There are many 14-year-olds out here nowadays doing the most, and then they're getting surgeries out here in Botox who look like they could be in their 20s. And why? It's because of the culture we live in.
This is a big reason we are seeing the sentiment shared that Gen Z is not aging well, especially in regards to women. There are countless examples of women in their late teens and early 20s getting Botox and lip filler to enhance their appearance, either too young to understand the consequences or too young to care.
That is crazy. Let's go back. She said, how I feel since I've been getting Botox every 4 months since 17. And what does she look like? I don't know her age right now, but I'm going to assume she's somewhere between 18 to possibly 21. And ladies and gentlemen, how old does she look? I'm going to be honest. She looks like, I'm going to assume 25, 26, but she could be 4 years younger than that, you know? And I'm being very nice here. I'm being very nice. I just gotta say, she's Gen Z. She's obviously Gen Z, but what she's doing to her face is not going to let her age gracefully. And I think Gen Z is gonna have problems with aging gracefully. They already call you, by the time you're 26, you're Unk. Bruh, back in the day, Unk was reserved for the balding guy who's like 40, 45 years old with 2 10-year-old nieces and shit, who comes over occasionally to bring them out for ice cream. Now we're calling people in their 20s Unk. It's incredible.
Botox comes with a host of side effects, including,
You know what? We should call people in their 16s Unk. Make fun of them.
vision problems, muscle weakness, and even drooping eyelids for weeks after injection.
Is that worth it, guys? Because I know
Not really
both
worth
men
it.
and women get Botox.
I have a lazy eye myself. And I had surgery to correct it. Jesus Christ. You can never convince me to get, like, surgery for unnecessary amounts of surgery for that. Unless it becomes necessary for some medical reason, then nah.
To relax the muscles in their faces, to reduce wrinkles and fine lines, and to accentuate the sharpness of specific features. Like, I get it, and I don't care if you do. It has its use cases, but I'm just saying, at a certain age, when you're this young, do you really need Botox at all? Especially if it's gonna risk you getting what is called ptosis. She can't even open up her left eye, bro. At least not fully. Again, we live in a very looks-centered, focused society, and this is not gonna end well. And again, it's only making the
Society has always been looks focused. It's just out of control nowadays.
these people look way older than they actually are. Prime example is Clavicular here. He's only 19, by the way. Guy looks like he's 24, by the way, though. No 19-year-old should be looking.
It looks like he's damn near 30. Damn near hot 30-year-old. Still.
Like this, respectfully. That's crazy. Honestly, in comparison to 𝙂𝙗𝙣 𝘠𝙀, who's 29 right now, Clavicular looks older. Yeah, crazy.
And the thing about these treatments is they don't even necessarily give you the beauty you were striving for. They just make you look older than you actually are. The pressure to look both youthful but mature enough to have a sophisticated look instead of a childish look is certainly something young people feel now more than ever, and it's even spread to guys too in the form of looks maxing. We got this Clavicular guy I brought up a couple of videos ago promoting Botox, injecting testosterone in.
Here's the thing. I'd rather look younger than I look older. I look younger than it is. Like, holy shit. How the fuck did my manager tell me that I look 16? Well, I'm fucking 25.
And bone smashing to improve your jawline.
I'm so glad he brought up Clavicular. I mean, the guy's going viral for doing just crazy, absurd shit. Literally taking a metal object and smashing his cheekbones in order to try and achieve more prominent cheekbones. It's ridiculous.
Not familiar with bone smashing?
He is so stupid.
This is a pseudoscientific protocol in which one repeatedly hits their cheekbones with a hard object to create microfractures that are supposed to help them grow back bigger. And that's another thing indicative of youth that the youth clearly wants to get rid of. Chubby cheeks.
I mean, if you want to get rid of chubby cheeks.
I want chubby cheeks, not like fat cheeks, but like chubby cheeks.
Bro, just go to the gym, get a lower body fat percentage. If you want to get rid of bloat, decrease your overall sodium intake. And in order to combat that, potassium.
For old people, having more fat in your face actually fills out wrinkles and fine lines, making them less noticeable and making you look younger. So the sad irony is that in the process of pursuing eternal youth, Gen Z ends up looking older than if they were just to let their bodies naturally age, further contributing to their body image issues.
And I just gotta say, he's absolutely right. Guys, please just take care of your bodies, drink water, sleep right, go to the gym, lift weights, run. Actually, focus on your cardio and eat healthy, chicken, Fish, avocados are good. I personally try to stay away from raw veggies. Cooked veggies are good. You want to try and stay away from raw veggies though, because we don't have, like, I believe, the enzymes, gut bacteria, and dual stomach components in order to process raw veggies, which will then increase your oxalate levels in your body. Oxalates then bind to calcium, which we all need for the building of our bones.
Exactly.
So if you're eating raw veggies or drinking raw veggies all the time and they're increasing your oxalate levels, which can form kidney stones, by the way, aka calcium oxalate stones. So if you have an issue with that, likely it's caused by raw veggies all the time and lack of water. Aside from that, I just want to say, take care of your body. If you're still young in your 20s, you don't need all this extensive Botox or surgery unless it's medically necessary or you were born with some kind of like genetic abnormality or something like that and it'll make you feel more confident. Go for it. But if you're just a regular person and you don't need it, I would advise going the natural route first before touching any of this stuff. But that's just my 2 cents. And yeah, what are your thoughts and opinions down below about? Let me know all your thoughts and opinions down below about this. You guys already know what to do. If you have any other videos or stories or topics you want me to cover, hit the Instagram DMs. And yeah, catch you guys in the next one.
Alright, that's cool. That's cool. Alright, TikTok. That's 7 days ago, so. Ooh.
Deku found the Omnitrix, and now we have My Hero Academia 10B. But what's this story about? It's a simple question, and over the years, these powers develop. His hero's journey begins. No hair consumption required. Yet, there isn't anything like this intergalactic Rolex in his own canon world. So let me tell you about it. Izuku Midoriya, now renamed himself to Izuku Tennyson, wields the classic Omnitrix with all the special bells and whistles that come with it. The watch is simple and bulky. A button on the side that will allow alien selection, and good old silhouetted alien models for the menu. And of course you just push the dial and bam!
You're one of 10 super cool alien dudes!
Pretty simple. Even though the Omnitrix is the same as the one that we got in 2006, the starting 10 aliens are a bit different. For example, Tokyo Devil. This transformation is our heat blast of this dimension. However, this fire user is a bit different. He has the ability to not only set everything he touches ablaze, but he's also able to consume flames as well, which is what he does to stop large building fires. He has a bit of an augmented personality, where instead of being timid, he is confident and cocky.
I'm totally hot.
With a personality like Elvis Presley, according to Mari Boops. His design inspiration comes from various places, with his head design being very unique, taking a lot of inspiration from Kevin 11,000 from the Ken 10 episode. Other inspirations for his design comes from Ghost Rider, but his body design comes from the Glamrock animatronics from FNAF.
Chica, you're a whore.
Next up is Eidolon, or Ghost Freak of the Watch. Now firstly, this name is freaking amazing. It's rooted in ancient Greek literature as a living image of a dead person, essentially a phantom. He takes some inspiration from analog horror stories like Visible Ribs, and the armless design makes it a perfect classical ghost silhouette. I really like it. He possesses the classic ghost powers from what I've seen so far. I assume that he can phase and possess people. The major thing that I do see as a specialty from him is being frightening. Poseidon. No real power differences in comparison to Ripjaws. However, the fit is killing it, as he sort of has an ancient Greek sailor god or demigod kind of aesthetic, which in hindsight is pretty fitting with the name being considered. He's also bioluminescent and draped in a sort of fisherman clothing. He sounds like he's from the whole King James era, you know, ye old and thither and all that jazz. Anyways, his coloring scheme is based on the Warden from Minecraft, which is an almost unbeatable Minecraft boss that lives below sea level. Screwloose is our mechamorph of the watch, and he is a lot more blobby than our typical upgrade. Instead of being an anthropomorphized bowl of shape-shifting nanites, he leans more into the formless side of what he actually is. He has a very confusing old English accent, and he's a lot more jolly and perky than the other aliens present. That part of him takes inspiration from various British comedies, so I guess he's a chip off the old block. Microchip is our Galvan, and I did notice that he does look a lot like Azimuth, and that's basically because he pretty much is. I assume the original sample was from Azimuth. I mean, if aliens exist in this universe like that, but that's cool because this time around he's not just some random Galvan like me. Anyways, he wears sweats, a hoodie and sweatpants, to be at maximum comfort. mostly because the little guy just likes to sit and think. I think Izuku would really appreciate this side of gray matter a lot more than Ben would.
Gray matter? Oh no!
Bulldog is our blind Volpomancer of the watch, and he is almost one-to-one with the original. However, his design is a bit aged up, so he's an older Volpomancer. Think more like Ben 10K or the older ones that we saw in Alien Force. Nothing else is really new about him, except the fact that he has a saddle on his back to carry a very special character that we'll talk about later. Cicada is our big bug transformation, and he actually maintains the style of being a large stinky bug. He's a great flyer and can even help land helicopters. But he is not that good at anything else according to Mary Boobs. I love this design, unlike the reboot Stinkfly, which, you know, that shit stinks. Gen Krepos is the diamond head of the watch, and his design is spectacular. Now, this design takes inspiration from a lot of stuff like Optimus Prime and Gundam. And most of all, the Heartbreaker armor from the MCU. He embodies what it means to be a tough guy in the Omnitrix, and I like that they lean into his toughness with the way his power set comes across in the MHA world, instead of the original show where for bigger threats he seems a bit too fragile.
Oh man.
Blue Ferrari is our Kinoceleran transformation of the bunch, and he is so different from what we've gotten in the original series. He leans more into the raptor design rather than being a sort of cool stylized lizard. He takes a lot of inspiration from motorcycles, and that one cool motorcycle scene from Jurassic World, you know, where the guy controls the raptors and stuff. I mean, it's a pretty dope scene if you ask me, but I like T-Rexes more. He takes some mechanical influence from Transformers, maybe RC, and he also has his strongest design ideas come from Protogen from Digimon. He is very fast-paced in everything he does, and he seems extra decisive as a speedster, which is very interesting. Hormite is our Tetramand of the watch, and he is huge, weighing in at 3,000 pounds. Being 10 feet tall, he is a monster brawler with incredible strength. He takes some design influence from Wreck-It Ralph, and its veiny arms are a mixture of the way Sylvester Stallone currently looks, and the midway of the forearms transformation where he's all veined up. Right here. He has a big sharp smile, which is supposed to sort of be an All Might parallel for this Omnitrix, but his smile is a lot like Dragon Ball Z characters like Kid Buu and so on. But aliens aren't all that are in this hero's story. Let's talk about some characters. Izuku. This design of Izuku looks a lot like the original, but with strong differences to set them apart. His hair and freckles are cool differences, and an important design choice was making his sweater orange to show off where he stands in the middle ground in the MHA world. Not quite a danger, but not quite a beacon of safety either. Hence a yellow warning of his jacket as a part of his whole color psychology. His early stages of his story is set in a very different position than what we're used to, as he has a sort of vigilante arc. He is still a huge All Might fanboy. Instead of calling the watch the Omnitrix, he calls the watch 10 because he fully believes that this is actually a quirk and not an alien device, which in lore it makes a lot more sense than just being an alien device. He believes that he should do anything and everything to help others. So at his core, Izuku is still the same as he is in My Hero Academia, but with a completely augmented style of living because of his different quirks. Because of this experience though with doing hero work, he is actually so much better at interacting with people than being the nervous wreck that Deku is in canon. Ari is a very important child in the MHA-10B universe. She was rescued pretty easily by Izuku and now lives with him as a sort of adopted younger sister. She is a smart mouth, but she's an adorable youngin who fits the archetype of being a Gora, which is an adorable person dressed as a dangerous predator. That is beyond cute. He has the ability to rewind things just like the original, whether organic or inorganic, which is pretty amazing. In this story, she is a major catalyst for what brings other important characters into Izuku's life, and none more important than Midnight. She is a major conduit between Izuku's small town story and his own leveling up and going to UA. She is a seductive R-rated hero with a gaseous power that can knock out anyone instantly. Because of her own controversial history as an R-rated hero, she immediately is able to form a bond with Izuku and ends up becoming his mother figure, or his version of All Might in this universe. Her outlook on how she treats Izuku is based on her own past of being ostracized because of how she looks, which results in her being the most accepting hero to ever meet him. She isn't only the hot mom of this comic, but she's also a very human character, as even though she has such an amazing ability which is able to knock out anybody, it's a gaseous thing, she can make mistakes. especially when she has the best intentions. Earnin is the #1 sidekick of this universe, as she is the right hand of Endeavor. Not much has changed from her original show design or power set. She still has fire hair that she can turn into projectiles and use to fly and, fire resistance, but she wasn't expanded upon in the original show by much. Well, pretty much like most of the other characters listed before except Izuku. However, Mary Boops took the liberties of mixing her personality with a bit of Peridot and Amethyst from Steven Universe, which gives her a sort of laid-back, erratic personality like Amethyst, but an also authoritative and easily annoyed personality like Peridot. She develops a good relationship with Deku, as she is the first hero we see interact with him in Chapter 1, and she seems to be great friends with a central figure of this AU, who is Midnight. Oh yeah, she kinda looks like Surge from the Sonic comic, so there's that. Overall, the plot follows this young hero as he is a homeless orphan who just lives to serve primarily. His life is mostly about helping those in need and taking care of his younger sister, even though he is in need as well. Midnight's introduction is what has his friendly neighborhood heroism become a lot more, as he faces the trials of being prejudiced for his superpowers by strong superheroes and even undergoing training to make himself ready for his application to UA. There are all the regular moving parts of the My Hero story that revolves around this as well, as All Might continues to look for a successor of his quirk just the same. Alpha One is still in the depths of the underworld, recovering and planning, and all the students are applying to UA, not to even mention the League of Villains. I'm pretty sure Shigaraki is there somewhere. This iteration of Izuku will be a student in 1B instead of 1A, and that is quite a difference. It's been quite the experience reading My Hero 10B, and if you want to see the worst experience of the Demon Omnitrix, check this video out here.
Ooh, okay. Researchers and doctors investigated it. Oh, okay. This is interesting. Ooh.
Well, they come as if from outer space in a variety of weird guises. Defender, Pac-Man, asteroids.
For the first time ever, because these years saw the rise of commercial gaming, named Jeff Daly, Edward Clark. When the panic around Berserk started back in the 1980s, it was relatively easy to dismiss the supernatural claims that some people spread about what many people fail.
Okay, interesting. Ooh.
What many people fail to grasp about the Berserk incidents is that they became infamous precisely because they occurred during an era when arcade games themselves were perceived as a cultural threat in every sense. I'm not just talking about concerns over teenagers playing too much or video games being bad for health, but I actually mean that many people, officials, and even governments saw the games as a psychological disease that's destroying the brains of the youth. In shops in Portland, Oregon, during the early 1980s.
Oh, Polybus.
According to witnesses, the game was different than anything they had seen before, and the people who played it became obsessed very fast, and were lining up to play again and again and again. They said it wasn't just fun or exciting, it was also mesmerizing and soothing, and seemed like it made your brain lose control, because of how organized the movements on the screen were. The problem, however, is that the existence of this game was never confirmed.
Sounds like a hypnosis kaleidoscope kind of thing. Probably potential a psychologist team works for this game.
Even though some people mentioned that they have a clear...
I heard the story before, and there's still not much information around it. Besides, oh, this made you go crazy, or oh, this may kill you, or whatnot. It's like, okay, any evidence? And most people think,
recollections of its gameplay, and they gave descriptions of how it worked. Some rumors even stated that there were men in black suits who came to the arcades and looked like they were extracting data from the machines. But again, this remains a theory to this very day. But
it's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching.
to be clear, this is not a theory that only some random Reddit users
It's game theory.
Are discussing online. It's actually a big deal that the huge news organizations were also interested in investigating it and verifying whether the legend is more real than we think. Anyway, I don't have anything else to say for now, but if there's something we can learn from this whole mess, it has to be that you should really advise your loved ones to avoid certain video games if they have health issues. Despite the exaggeration of people's paranoia in the 1980s, it's actually a fact that intense games with high motion and fast reactions can be dangerous for both adults and teenagers if they are already suffering from a vulnerable heart. And by the way,
I like racing. I like Halo. And Matt. And all the streamers. I think it was one of the videos I watched was streamers that's called live, and like those, and then the people who were caught like and just passed away from like a long game session, or even not even long game session. There's one short intended game session was enough to take them out. Honestly, if I'm gonna die, if anything, it's probably through gaming.
Believe it or not, one of the things that helped in normalizing video games over the last few decades was none other than home consoles. The rise of video games over the last few decades was none other than home.
You see this Xbox controller right here? I used to have a green version of this. Having like third-party see-through Xbox controllers is fucking gold. And I wonder, Hyperkin, if you ever interested, I would like to have like a see-through both Xenon and Dutch S controller. It would be pretty dope.
Consoles. The rise of PlayStation and the astonishing innovation of domestic machines like Nintendo made it easier for people to abandon the arcade machine and enjoy their hobby at home. If you found this video informative, make sure to like it, and you can also...
It's not really informative as I already know most of these. Alright, turn on. Core. Oh. Alright. I like to watch these as well.
Taking Windows 11 on a trip back to 2001 and turning it into Windows XP. This should be pretty nostalgic, so let's start with the most important part, finding that legendary green hill wallpaper. So here on Google, I'm going to search for Windows XP 4K wallpaper. And let's go here to this website, wallpaperswide.com, and I will select this one, UHD 16:9, and this resolution. So let's click on it here. Now we can go to the File Explorer, select the image, set as background, and if you want this image as your lock screen as well, you can just open here the file and then go here to the three dots. Let's go here to set as and select here lock screen, and we are pretty much done here. Now let's also turn this cursor to the Windows XP one. We can go here to the start menu and search for the cursor. Select here change the mouse pointer display or speed option. We can go here to the pointers and select this one from Windows default to none, and now we can click on apply, and now we can see here how the cursor will look like. It will have this send time thing next to it, which is from Windows XP, and we are pretty much done here with the
I didn't know
now
that.
let's turn this taskbar to the Windows XP one. So here I will go to Google and search for the retro bar. Let's click here on this GitHub link. And now I'm going to go here to the releases. Let's scroll down below here. And I will select this one, Retro Bar Portable ARM64. But if you have, for example, Intel or AMD processor, you can select here 64-bit version. Let's go here, select here this zip file, click on extract, and then once again on extract. And here you should have the Retro Bar application. Now let's right click on it and select here run as administrator. Here select yes, and now here I have a pop-up. You must install Net Desktop Runtime to run this application. Let's click here on yes. I will get this installer straight away. So let's click on it here. Click on install. Yes. And now once this is done, let's
Okay.
close.
I
And
want to get to
once
the
again,
end.
open the retro bar with the administrator. It's right here. Here we have the complete Windows XP customization for Windows 11. So here we have the taskbar, which looks exactly like the one from Windows XP.
That's cool.
The start menu is also from the
Alright. Ooh.
The soldiers came on a Tuesday. You remember that detail. Tuesday, market day. You were walking home with your mother, carrying vegetables. Normal day. Boring day. Then the truck stopped. Japanese soldiers, 3 of them. They grabbed you, just grabbed you, off the street, in broad daylight. Your mother screamed, fought them. They hit her. She fell. You're watching her on the ground. Bleeding, crying, reaching for you. The truck drives away, you're in the back, with 5 other girls all around your age. 14, 15, 16.
I think I heard this story.
Nobody's talking, everyone's crying. You don't know where you're going. Nobody tells you. The soldiers don't speak Korean. Or they do, and they're ignoring you. The truck drives for hours, then days, you lose track. They give you water, a little food, not much, just enough to keep you alive. You arrive at a building, looks like a warehouse or a prison, hard to tell. Barbed wire, guards, walls. They pull you out of the truck, line you up. An officer walks past, inspecting, like your livestock, cattle. He points at you and 2 other girls. These 3, station 14. Station 14. You don't know what that means yet. You will. They take you to a room, small, maybe 10 feet by 10 feet. There's a mat on the floor, a bucket in the corner. That's it. That's everything. A woman comes in, older, Korean. She looks tired, dead inside. Listen carefully, she says. I'm only explaining this once. This is a comfort station. You're a comfort woman now. That's what they call it. Comfort, nice word for a nightmare. Soldiers come here, you service them. That's your job. That's your life now. How many, you ask? Your voice is shaking. Depends on the day, 20, 30, sometimes 50? 50. 50 men. In one day. I can't, you say. I can't do that. You don't have a choice. She's right. You don't. The first soldier comes in an hour later. You're crying, begging. He doesn't care, doesn't speak Korean anyway. It's over in 5 minutes. He leaves. Another one comes in immediately after, then another, then another, then another. No breaks, no rest. They just keep coming, one after another, endless. You stop counting after 12. What's the point? They're not stopping. This is your life now. By the end of the day, you can't walk, can't stand. Everything hurts. Everything's bleeding. You're lying on the mat, staring at the ceiling. Tomorrow will be the same, and the day after, and the day after that. This is your life now. This is all your life will be. You're not alone. There are hundreds of girls, thousands.
Suddenly 2 nukes isn't evil anymore. True, but the nuke has kind of killed innocent people. Innocent. Bruh. Okay, Japan has an apology. Hey Gen Z, let's get into power. Demand an apology for Japan if they don't Hiroshima them again. Hiroshima them again and again until they apologize.
Across all the stations, Korean girls, Chinese girls, Filipino girls, girls from everywhere Japan conquered, all of you. Same nightmare. Same hell. You learn the routine fast, you have to. Soldiers come from morning until night, sometimes later. Sometimes they wake you up at 3 a.m., drunk, violent, angry about the war. You take it. You have to.
Okay,
If you fight, they beat you.
I get this is... Audio tracks and language, there's no descriptions. All on Earth, rather just die.
If
Exactly.
you cry too much, they beat you. If you're not enthusiastic enough, they beat you. So you learn. You learn to fake it. Fake smiling. Fake moaning. fake enjoying it. Whatever keeps them from hitting you. You get good at disappearing. Mentally, you're not here anymore. You're back home, in your village, with your mother, before the truck, before everything. Dissociation, your only escape. Some girls try to run, you see it happen. A girl makes a break for it during the night, gets past the first fence. The guards catch her before she reaches the second one. They drag her back, beat her in front of everyone, break her legs so she can't run again. She still has to work. Broken legs and all. Soldiers don't care. They complain she can't move right. She's not enthusiastic enough. She dies 2 weeks later. Infection,
Jesus Christ.
They bury her in the back. Unmarked grave. Nobody knows her name. Nobody records it. You stop thinking about escape after that. You get sick. Everyone gets sick. Disease spreads fast when you're servicing 50 men a day. No protection, no medicine, no care. You get pregnant. Of course you do. It's inevitable. Math says so. The camp doctor performs an abortion. Rough one, painful one, dangerous one. No anesthesia, just pain. Lots of pain. You survive. Barely. Some girls don't. You hear them screaming in the medical room. Then silence. Then the guards carrying bodies out. You're 17 now. You've been here 3 years. 3 years. 1,000 days of this. 50,000 men. Maybe more. You stopped counting after the first month. Your body's destroyed, scarred inside and out. You can't have children anymore. Too much damage. Too many abortions. Too many infections. You're 17 and your body is 60. The war is ending. You can tell. Fewer soldiers coming through. The ones who do come are desperate, angry, losing. They take it out on you. Japan surrenders in August 1945. You hear the guards talking, panicking. What do they do with all of you? Evidence, witnesses, problems. Some stations execute the girls, shoot them, burn the buildings, destroy the evidence. Nobody will know. Nobody will care. Your station doesn't. The guards just leave, abandon you, run away before the Allies arrive. You're free, suddenly, unexpectedly, just free. You walk out the front gate. No one stops you. You're wearing the same clothes from 3 years ago. They don't fit anymore. You're thinner, smaller, broken. You start walking home. It's hundreds of miles. You don't care. You walk anyway. It takes weeks. You beg for food, sleep in ditches, avoid people. You look terrible, smell terrible. Everyone avoids you. You make it back to your village, finally, home. Your mother is still alive. She sees you coming, runs to you, hugs you, crying, sobbing. She thought you were dead. Where were you, she asks. You can't tell her? You can't? The shame is too much. The stigma is too much. If people know, you'll be unmarriageable, untouchable, ruined. I was in a factory, you lie, making supplies for the war. She believes you. Everyone believes you. Nobody questions it. But you're different now. Everyone can see it. Something's wrong. Something's broken. You don't smile, don't laugh, don't talk much. You have nightmares. Every night you wake up screaming. Your mother asks what's wrong. You lie, say you don't remember. You do remember. You remember everything. Every face, every room, every moment. You can't forget, can't erase it, can't move past it. You're 25 now, 8 years since liberation. You haven't married, can't. Your body doesn't work right. You can't have children. What man would want you? You tell people you're not interested in marriage, that you're devoted to caring for your aging mother. They accept it. Spinster daughter. Better than the truth. You're 30, your mother dies. You're alone now, completely alone. You think about talking, about telling someone, about revealing what happened. There are other women, thousands of them, all with the same story, all keeping quiet. The shame is too much. The stigma is too much. Society blames you, not Japan, not the soldiers. You, for being impure, for being used, for being ruined. So you stay quiet, like everyone else. Thousands of women, all silent, all broken, all forgotten. You're 50 when someone finally asks, a researcher, documenting war crimes, looking for comfort, women willing to talk. You say no, you can't. After 36 years of silence, you can't break it now. Other women do, brave women. They testify, tell their stories publicly, face the shame, face the denial. Japan says they're lying, that comfort stations didn't exist, that it's all propaganda. The women have scars, records, proof. Japan doesn't care, denies everything. You watch from the shadows.
Japan's still
grateful
denying
someone's
it.
fighting, too broken to join them. You're 65 when Japan finally admits it. Kind of, vague statements. Regrettable incidents. Not quite an apology, not quite acknowledgement. Too little. Too late.
They were threatened with another nuke if they didn't admit, so they had to admit.
Thousands of comfort women are already dead. Died in silence. Died in shame. Died without justice. You're 70 when you finally tell someone. Your niece, young woman, asks why you never married, why you're always so sad. You tell her everything. The truck, the station, the soldiers, the 3 years, everything. She cries, holds you, believes you. It's the first time in 56 years that someone knows, someone understands. You die at 73, quietly, alone, in a small apartment. Nobody knows your story except your niece. No compensation from Japan, no apology, no recognition, no justice, just silence and pain, and memories that never fade. 14 years old, taken off the street, 3 years of hell, 56 years of silence. You survived, but you never really lived again.
Yeah. Right, Marine. Right. Just... Oof.
North Korea. You know that moment of dread you get when you're writing a text about how much you hate your boss? But instead of sending it to your friend, you accidentally send it to him instead? Yeah. I want you to multiply that terrifying moment by about 1 million. That's exactly how it feels like when soldiers kick down your door at 3 a.m. in North Korea. Maybe you've been convicted for criticizing the government to the wrong person. Maybe you were caught watching smuggled South Korean drama. Or maybe you simply dozed off during one of Kim Jong-un's speeches. It doesn't really matter what you did, because your fate was sealed the moment someone reported you. You're simply going to be executed, but not in the way you might imagine. The soldiers will arrive at your door before dawn, kick it down, and drag you out of your bed, then load you into the back of their truck. Your family will helplessly watch as you vanish into the darkness. A few hours later, you'll find yourself standing in an open field in Pyongyang, a military training ground, far from any city. You are tied to a pole, your hands are bound behind you, and you can't move. The pole is planted somewhere about 100 feet away from an anti-aircraft cannon. This thing wasn't originally built for people. It was designed to literally blow up aircraft thousands of feet in the sky. But now, it's aimed at you. The soldiers force you to your knees and bind your hands behind your back. A thick rope is wrapped around your torso, securing you to a wooden pole, with no room to breathe freely. The crowds are already gathered, because this isn't going to be a private affair. It is a message, a spectacle designed to terrify anyone else who might dare to step out of line. The crowd watches in forced silence because showing any sympathy for you could mean they're next. You stand there, tied to that pole, knowing what's about to happen without being able to do anything about it. Your last thoughts narrow on the bathroom. You wish you could have used it before your execution, but interrupting Kim Jong-un again would only result in your family being targeted next. And besides, it doesn't really matter since you pee your pants in fear when they fire the cannon at you. On the bright side, nobody would ever know that you wet your pants in your final moments, because the shell doesn't just end you, it literally evaporates you. Your body becomes so obliterated that there's nothing left but fragments scattered across the field. There is no body to bury, no remains, and no more pieces of your existence. The only thing left behind is a glaringly obvious message. Don't upset Kim. Japan. Glaringly obvious message. Don't upset Kim.
The Korean officials with an anti-aircraft. Yeah.
Japan. You've been sentenced to death in Japan for murder, but unlike other countries where you might know your execution date months in advance, Japan doesn't work that way. They don't tell you when you're going to pass away. You're placed in a cell barely larger than a bathroom. The walls are bare concrete. You wake up every single morning not knowing if this is your last day alive and if today is the day they're going to come for you. The uncertainty is deliberate. It's part of the punishment. You're isolated in that tiny cell with minimal human contact. Even the guards don't speak to you that much. You have no access to the outside world and no way of knowing what's happening beyond those walls. Every footstep in the hallway could be them coming to get you. Every time you hear keys jingling, your heart races. Days pass, then months, then years. The stress and anxiety from anticipation drives you absolutely insane after a decade has passed. Then finally, in passing while a guard is giving you your food for the day, he lets you know that in just 3 hours you're going to be executed. Yet, after all that waiting and psychological torture of not knowing, you only get a few hours notice that today is the day you're going to pass away. They lead you to the execution chamber and, well, yeah. According to a 2009 investigation by The Guardian and Amnesty International, this system of uncertainty has driven some prisoners to develop severe mental illness from the prolonged psychological torment. They pace their cells obsessively, talking to themselves, completely detached from reality. By the time they're finally executed, some of them don't even fully understand what's happening anymore.
Oh no.
Now imagine you're in a country that's living under Taliban rule. You've been accused of adultery or maybe theft. The trial, if you could really even call it that, is quick. There'd be no real defense or due process. The verdict is already decided before you even walk into the room, and now you've been sentenced to death, especially if you're a woman. They take you out into a public square where a crowd has already started to gather. Men, women, and even children are there because the Taliban wants everyone to see what happens to those who break their laws. You're forced to your knees beside a tall wall, about 15 feet high, made of concrete and stone. Your back is pressed against it. Then they tie your hands and announce your crime to the crowd, shouting it loud enough for everyone to hear. The accusation, the sentence, all of it laid bare for public consumption. Then you hear a bulldozer rumbling. It's deep, mechanical, and growing louder with each passing second. That's when the reality of what's about to happen truly hits you. They're not going to hit you. They're not going to hit you. They're literally going to crush you. The bulldozer's blade makes contact with the wall and it starts to tilt. You try to move, but the ropes hold you in place. The wall starts falling, slowly at first, then faster, and there's absolutely nothing you can do.
Shit.
Concrete and stone come crashing down on top of you with thousands of pounds of force. Your bones shatter on impact. Your chest is compressed, and you're buried alive under the rubble. The crowd watches as the dust settles, and somewhere beneath that pile of concrete and stone, your life ends in agony. Saudi Arabia. Imagine you've been convicted of taking someone's life, trafficking illegal substances, or maybe apostasy, which is renouncing Islam. The trial is over, and you've been sentenced to execution. In Saudi Arabia, that means one thing: a public beheading by sword. On the morning of your execution, you're transported to a public square in the center of the city. Locals call it Chop Chop Square, a grim nickname that's become normalized through repetition. The execution always takes place after Friday prayers, and there's already a crowd gathered to watch. You're forced to kneel on the ground while an executioner stands behind you. He's holding a long, traditional Arabic sword, sharp enough to cut through bone in a single stroke. And then, in one swift motion, the executioner raises the sword high above his head and brings it down with practiced precision. If he's skilled, and he usually is, your head is severed from your body in a single stroke. But if he's not, he keeps repeating the process until your head is chopped off. Your consciousness doesn't fade immediately. For somewhere between 2 and 7 seconds, your brain may still function. You may still be aware, even as your head separates from your body and falls to the ground. Then everything goes dark. Saudi Arabia is one of the last
Merry
countries in
Christmas,
the world
Flower.
that's still...
Merry Christmas. Welcome. How are you doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. I hope your Christmas is going well. Yeah, I have a pseudo Christmas outfit. Did you get anything for Christmas? My Christmas gift is basically just streaming and hanging out with chat. Not really getting into the Christmas. I guess the only Christmas gift I'm getting is just my monthly grocery shopping endeavor. That's about it.
uses beheading as its primary method of execution.
Ooh.
Let's shift to the 90s during a country's internal strife against apartheid. Imagine you're suspected of being an informant,
Pardon?
someone who's been working with the segregated government while intentionally selling out your own people. Maybe it's true, maybe it's not, but in the chaos of resistance,
I got a bag of snacks. Yay!
Accusations alone are often enough. There's no trial, no judge, no jury.
Yay! The only snacks I'm getting is New York style bagels, 6 bags of chips, or basically 6 bags of crisps. Sorry about that. 6 bags of crisps, and I guess you say also Chef Boyardee ravioli cans, and that's about it. Oh yeah, I'm also getting three tubs of cookie dough, chocolate chip cookie dough ice cream. So yay! Ooh yeah, chocolate. Imagine combining chocolate chip and cookie dough. As soon as I saw that was for sale, I was like, oh yeah, this is on Walmart. I ordered online at Walmart. a Walmart store since occasionally, I'm not sure how often is it, like every few months, guessing saying every couple of months, ours HR sends a prepaid digital prepaid gift card to help me get food. So yeah, there's that. Yay. Yay.
Just mob justice. They grab you in the street or drag you from your home, force ties over your head and arms, one after another, until you're wearing multiple ties that trap your arms against your torso like a straitjacket made of rubber. You can't move them. You can't fight back. You can't even escape. Then someone brings gasoline. You smell it before you feel it.
Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. The Cheerios say ooh.
And the sharp chemical odor makes your eyes water. They pour it over the tires.
I'm also eating 2 boxes of Cheerios, so there's that.
Over you, and it soaks into your clothes, into your hair, into everything. There you are.
That's not my entire shopping list, but
trying to explain
that's like a small portion of it.
The crowd isn't listening. The only thing people want to see is a lighter setting you ablaze. And set ablaze, you are. When the fire starts, the heat is immediate and excruciating. The rubber tires begin to melt, fusing with your skin as the flames consume you. This isn't a quick passing. The fire burns slowly, and every second feels like an eternity. You're conscious for most of it, feeling your body being destroyed by the flames. The crowd watches, some in approval, some in horror, but no one stops it. This was necklacing, a brutal form of execution used during the anti-apartheid struggle. While it wasn't an official government method, it became a horrifying symbol of the violence that consumed South Africa during that era.
Ooh.
If you've ever wondered what death
Lol. They just uncensored it just in case.
looks like in a territory controlled by ISIS, you're about to get a glimpse of it. Imagine that you are accused of homosexuality or adultery, or maybe a crime that violates their extreme interpretation of Islamic law. You wouldn't require a judge to tell you what will happen next. There's no real trial, just an accusation and a sentence. They take you to the top of a tall building, about 4 to 5 stories high, in the center of town. A crowd gathered to witness your punishment. You're standing on the edge, and before you can even process what's happening, they push you to the ground. You freefall for a couple seconds, but when you land, the impact is so devastating that your bones break and your organs rupture. If you're unlucky, you may...
Yeah, that looks very painful. I don't know why I started watching this on Christmas, but like, YouTube recommended me to do this on my fucking recommendations. Like, recommendations are going wild today.
Conscious when you hit the ground, and yes, surviving this execution...
Instead of all Christmas themed stuff, it's just death. It's just death.
Extraordinarily unlucky, because ISIS doesn't stop there. If you're still alive after the fall, the crowd that's been watching you doesn't disperse. Instead, they move in closer while picking up stones, rocks, and whatever else they can find. They begin throwing them at your broken body. Whether you're already dead or still clinging to life, they stone you, continuing the brutality even after the fall. United States, continuing the brutality even after the fall.
Okay, here's buildings. Oof.
United States. The United States likes to present itself as more civilized and more humane in how it handles capital punishment. Lethal injection is supposed to be clean, clinical, and painless. But before it became the standard, there was the electric chair, a machine with...
They've actually since banned lethal injection, so I'm not sure what they're gonna do next. Like, what are you supposed to do? Well, grab a tank and just obliterate him?
The history of horrific failures. Alan Lee Davis, known as Tiny because of his massive 300-pound frame, was convicted of murder and sentenced to death in Florida. On July 8, 1999, he was strapped into the state's electric chair, a device meant to deliver a quick and supposedly humane passing. But something went wrong. The executioners strapped Davis in too tightly, and the moment they flipped the switch, 2,000 volts of electricity surged through his body, causing immediate and severe physical trauma. Alan's face bursted open, with pouring out of his eyes, mouth, nose, and his, groin area. His passing was not instant. Executioners were forced to listen to the 300-pound man's muffled screams as he struggled to get free from the chair's straps. The execution was so disturbing that it sparked immediate controversy. Photos of Davis afterward were released to the media and ignited a nationwide debate about the electric chair and whether it qualified as cruel and unusual punishment. Allen's case was so extreme that he became the last man to be executed by the electric chair, forcing Florida to change its method to lethal injections instead. However,
lethal injections, people have been getting sloppy with the lethal injection. Apparently, there's actually so many instances of people surviving lethal injections that governments, state governments are considering a different alternative options. That happens, I'll just run away. Good luck with that.
He was the only one to suffer a botched ending like this in Florida. 9 years earlier, Jesse Tefero faced the same chair after being convicted of murdering 2 police officers. The procedure had been checked and rechecked, or so they believed. The moment the current flowed, flames literally exploded from Tafero's head, shocking everyone in the room. The execution team stopped and restarted the current 3 times before the man's suffering was finally ended. Later investigations revealed the cause. Someone had used a synthetic sponge instead of the natural sea sponge required for proper electrical conduction. The synthetic sponge could not conduct electricity correctly and overheated, causing the fire. Some countries make executions fast in public, others let the slow psychological damage happen long before the physical demise. Either way, the condemned are stripped of their humanity and turned into symbols or statistics. Whether you support or oppose capital punishment,
What form of punishment? What form of punishment is like? What our form is like taking a loss? Yeah, exactly. Honestly, I'm more timid type and prefer to just isolate, just try to like stream and to be comfort for everyone. I can sense that the government, the U.S. government on both sides is heading to somewhere that nobody's expecting. And nobody's gonna like this. I speculate that World War III is not gonna be country versus country, but it's gonna be people around the world versus their own governments. That's what World War III is gonna truly be about. What is it gonna be? Civil War 3? Civil War? Like, what do you even call it? What do you even call it at that point? Okay. Let's see here. Ooh. Ooh. The price are interesting. Oh, let's watch this.
Why are you always so quiet? That's a question you've probably heard too many times before. People always come up to you, asking why you never speak. Some poking at your boundaries for the sake of their own entertainment, taking your silence as consent to everything. Others take your lack of response as a personal insult, as if your quietness is an offense against their very being. But no matter how others act towards your silence, the undeniable truth is that people treat you differently from those who are more outgoing, more expressive, more normal, as they like to say. We grew up and were made to feel that our lack of expression was a flaw to be tolerated. Past experiences taught us that being quiet is a problem. And in the rare moments that we do decide to speak, our words are sometimes
here's our Discord if you want.
Ignored entirely. Because of that, we grow quieter, more afraid to speak up. We go through life missing out on opportunities and connections simply because of the judgment of others. And perhaps the most painful part is how quickly quiet people are labeled as flawed or bad individuals, simply for not meeting someone else's expectations of how a person should behave. And that's when we have to wonder, how do people really see quiet people? You might have some faint memories of simply minding your own business, when someone comes up to you so suddenly and tells you to stop acting so arrogant, To you, it might have come out of nowhere, but to them, they perceive your indifference as a display of disrespect. In their eyes, this is what happens. They go on about their day and see someone who seems free to talk to, which is you. They try to greet you, yet you stay quiet. At times, they try to strike up a conversation, but you give short responses. That frustrates people because now they start to believe you're too high up on your horse to waste your breath on someone beneath you. They see you as arrogant simply for ignoring them. It becomes worse when they see you relaxed, loud, and expressive with someone else, but tense up and stay quiet when it comes to interacting with them. That makes them think you have something against them, that they're not worth your trust. So they either distance themselves from you, not knowing they've created a version of you who's bad in their minds, or they make sure you feel how they feel, assuming that your behavior is about them and not you. But that's not what's actually happening beneath the surface, right? It was never our intention to hurt anyone, let alone make anyone an enemy. It's the last thing we would ever want. All we ever desired was to exist quietly, without drawing attention, to keep to ourselves and find peace. Our preference to withdraw from people isn't always easy for others to understand. After all, people often assume being alone means being lonely, and in turn, a failure to fit in, making you seem like a social reject in the eyes of others. Though our reasons for living quietly may have stemmed from a simple preference, over time, those same reasons become more tainted. What was once a choice for peace slowly becomes a way to protect ourselves from being hurt. We no longer stay quiet just because we want to. We do it because it feels safer. We learn that speaking can cause pain and shame, and sometimes unintentionally harm others.
I think people who are mostly quiet, you think, yes, in space, so understand. Yes, exactly. I've very much like known like the like, I guess like a quiet, it's like not necessarily a quiet case, more like I only like reserve myself for like people I learn to trust, and those who've earned my trust are the ones who pretty much I'm still in contact with to this day. Even those I met like in elementary school, like my one best friend in elementary school, who I see as like my little brother. I'm still in contact with him even today. Occasionally we give life updates to see what's going on, but we pretty much have our own lives at this point, and I'm happy where he's at, and I guess it's public record by now, but like, he has plans to join the Navy, and even though I gave him warnings saying, hey, I don't think the government has your best interest in mind, but I am going to support you anyways. Dude, it's on Twitter.com. Hi, Rye. Welcome. How are you doing today? But yeah, I pretty much my best friend I met in elementary school. He's more of an introvert than I am, and I consider myself an introvert. I don't go in parties and stuff like that, and pretty much became like a sibling, kind of a sibling kind of thing. Me being like the older sister to him and something like that, and like I think it was it was like, Randy, that's impossible. You're very shut. I seem like okay. So no mistake. I'm more comfortable like yapping about here than like in person and whatnot, and that's what like my best friend. He's pretty much quiet, and quiet both in public and private. And I think there was one time when he was getting bullied, I literally grabbed his hand, dragged him to the principal's office, and we reported everything. and the situation was dealt with immediately. Tism, say what? Hey, tism. One time my friend got exposed. I don't know. Here's the thing. What I think is basically, basically what I think is what, regardless if it's secret or just a normal conversation, whatever is said in a one-on-one conversation, I consider it private. Like whatever is said in private stays private. And if that privacy is broken in any way, there's gotta be good reason. There's gotta be at least a good reason for it. Like, if it's something like serious, then yeah, that's a good reason. However, if it's like normal conversation or something even like one of your secrets, that's meant to be kept private. Honestly, I feel like that kind of atrocity should not be forgiven, regardless if they show remorse. I say like still be cautious, because I do believe that actions speak louder than words. And if they manage to like prove with their actions that they have reformed themselves, then sure. If not, if you personally do not believe that they have not reformed themselves, or then it's up to you to forgive them or not. But I take trust and privacy very seriously, and I've even made mistakes. I even made mistakes myself, and did pretty much everything I could to make up for whatever I could have possibly done. You know. Yes, exactly. Because here's how I think. Here's how I think. If I want someone to keep my secrets, if I need to like share something with someone, I would expect them to keep it private, keep it secret and take it to their grave. I set that standard for everyone else, and it's an even higher standard for myself. In my case, you could tell me something and I'd probably forget. If it's serious, then I'll remember it. If it's like, oh, it's like, if I say, oh, I've seen this before, and I forget about it in 5 minutes. I literally force myself to forget things in order to truly keep it secret. That's how, for me, I believe that's how to keep a secret. You're pretty. I know. Thank you. I love the Santa hat. I got it off of Twitter. I actually got it off of in just a Google search and something like that. But yeah, I'm happy with it. Boy. Yeah. I do believe that whatever. It's like you gotta at least like think about shit. There's a way of pros and cons about everything. And but like if something like brain, start braining for once, please. Anywho, like right here, you're pretty chill, but like when it comes to like anything that's private and stuff like that, just I know just to like key is like patience. You gotta have patience. You gotta at least try to understand where they're coming from, see what you would have done in their shoes, and if there's realistically would have been able to do anything about a situation or not. I've been through rough situations my entire life, pretty much nearly my entire life at this point. And at least in my case, I'm starting to get it together. Like, I want to help as much as I can. So like, if Flower, you can feel free to join the Discord, and I'll be there sometimes. And whenever you catch me, we can VC chat or whatnot and there. Okay? That's what my Discord server is about. So meant to be a safe space and whatnot. Only rule is use your goddamn common sense. That's all I ask. Use common sense and we'll be chill. Yeah, mwah. Wah. I love all my blitzies. Blah 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 blah.
Maybe one time you tried speaking up in a group and ended up being shamed and embarrassed for saying something they deemed stupid. Maybe people poke fun at how you...
I say a lot of stupid shit. And we have pretty much friendly banter and laugh about it. But if something that genuinely baffling, fundamentally, how the fuck did you think this is a good idea? In what context in the laws of chemistry and physics have you think it was a good idea? So common sense means don't post your news on Twitter.com. Exactly. Unless if it's a trend, and you're comfortable, if you're actively being paid for that kind of thing. Blue heart. Me on blue heart. And sure, go ahead. I gotta keep up with Blue Heart, cause I haven't posting on Blue Heart in a bit. Usually, I've caught up with life and stuff like that. I got caught up with some shit, but yeah.
Talk or sound, or maybe you ended up saying something you shouldn't had to someone, and now you'll live with that regret, knowing.
I do still have regret. I have a bunch of regrets. Numbers of something like, oh, blah 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 this. Yeah, you haven't posted much recently so far as we're... Yeah, it's mostly because I've been caught up in trying to get stuff done. But I'm trying to brainstorm ideas while juggling, like, oh, do I have finances for this? What do I need to do today and whatnot? Yeah, I kind of accidentally put it on the back burner, but like, I want to get back into posting stuff.
You couldn't take...
Sorry, Discord, you call me. It's okay, it's okay. Feel free to like lurk and stuff like that. And also feel free to like join the Discord. I'll put the link in the chat.
Those words back, no matter how hard you try to make up for it. Whatever the reason may be, we'll let our...
Even if I am fully forgiven for whatever stupidity I managed to conjure up that day, I'll still feel bad about it, even as like week, 2 years later. I know it shouldn't be rough on myself, harsh on myself, but I feel like I gotta keep myself held at a high standard, just in a way that is like keeping myself in check. I mean, my Discord friend is screaming in my ear. What did you do? Or is your friend a gremlin? Then that makes a lot more sense. That'll make a lot more sense.
Be our self-inflicted curse, so that we may never hurt or be hurt again. But it's hard. It's hard when pain still manages to find its way toward you, even when you try to avoid conflict by keeping to yourself. Because what was supposed to be our shield, our protection, becomes an entirely new cause of mockery and pain. They see the silence and everything it entails for them, and they see it as bad. Yet, they don't see how much effort it takes to keep yourself restrained. How much you wish you could engage with people without it feeling like you're bleeding your throat dry. How it feels tiptoeing around what you say, fearing you would say the wrong thing. How it feels like people really never see you as a person. And what goes behind that expressionless face. To you, your silence says more than words ever could. And you're tired of people not being able to see through it. And now, that's when you have to wonder, is our silence even a choice at this point? Or do we shrink ourselves because...
I accidentally flicked my nipple. Fuck. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. I recovered. Chat, I recovered. Fuck. Ew.
Of fear. There are those who choose solitude more often than they talk. These are what people call introverts. Yet, what people often assume is that every quiet person is an introvert. For introverts, occasional withdrawal was a choice they made. For you, that choice has long since become a habit born from fear. You tell yourself that this is what you want, that you would rather stay cooped up in your room than be with people who make you feel so shitty. But those are our wounds talking. Because we don't even have to think about whether we should stay away from others.
I mean, yeah, I am sensitive there. I don't think that's gonna stop you from what you're thinking. If like you're like strict, if when you're like your strict parents, like your parents said to tell you the truth, but when you say, yeah, exactly, I understand that. Especially, I've had I grew up with such goddamn strict parents. It is unbearable. It was fucking unbearable. And and there's times where I had to question my parents' motives, and and like, what's the fucking point of this? Why the and there's this things. If I even move or look at them the wrong if I like walk around them or look at them the wrong way, I just suddenly find myself punted across the goddamn room. I don't fucking understand. And my parents said I had anger issues. Here's the thing. Yes, I was frustrated, but almost 99% of the time, I never said shit. And the day I walked out on them, I didn't even give them any warning. I didn't give them anything. I just walked out silently. Because it was I think it was on a Saturday. It was one of my work days, so I worked early. So then, like, I really worked early until late evening. So back then, parents were some. Honestly, yeah, there's different kinds of abuse. Yes, there's also neglect. There's also emotional abuse, physical abuse, all kinds of abuse. And I want to make sure that people in my chat and in my streams feel safe to pretty much talk about anything. I like to be real, but like I don't want to like be a downer or stuff like that. But yeah, I want to like bring people happiness, joy, and just a good time, and I'm hoping to continue doing. If I'm doing that already, like I'm happy you feel safe and feel comfortable here, and I hope to continue doing that for the rest of my days. Sometimes feel like quiet people got quiet because of their parents. Yes, exactly. My parents, the fucking biggest bullies that I knew, that I actually knew, and yep, there we go. And what the fuck? Hold on. What the fuck is going on with my outfit? There we go. Is that somewhat better? But still, oh god damn it. What the fuck? I just got this working. No, fuck it. This'll do. Anywho, my parents are the biggest bullies in my life, and I really don't understand why they were so resentful of me, and why it's just everything. And eventually, what truly well, I want to switch to this and then talk about this. I want to switch it here. So what truly told me that I really deserve better and didn't deserve the treatment I was getting is that yeah, but my parents looked children been exactly. Honestly, I just came to accept the fact that my mom I birther is not gonna accept me ever. Even in days where there's been multiple instances where she has compared me to my dad. And honestly, I see my dad. I know I've observed my dad. I've seen my dad. And if I could tell if if things went differently, he would have had custody of me and make sure that to basically move me and my siblings over to a different country to make sure we're away from our parents. And I don't understand why the government didn't really see my mom's abusive, but like, yeah. And I've seen my dad. He is a good man. He's an actual good and honest man. And I realized that she's all the time that she compared to my dad, like she compares it as a picture as like a bad thing. I'm like, here's the thing. I don't like my mom. My siblings don't like my mom. My stepdad doesn't like my mom. Even like my uncle's aunt and my grandma on my dad's side didn't like my mom. So it was clear. It was fucking clear that she was the fucking problem. And the day I walked out, my mom and my parents, both of them, is the day I realized why, the very reasons why my dad divorced her. And I understood why. But he had every right to divorce her and every right to take custody of me and my siblings. But no, the government didn't see it that way, so I kind of just fucked. Yeah, thank you. Honestly, it was for one friend who offered a place to stay, as he knew, basically they, like multiple friends, like in an apartment, like they knew my situation and wanted to get me out of there. I even let the police, my police department know, like, hey, I'm escaping my parents' house. It's too dangerous for me to live in here. If you ever investigate them, they're probably gonna be armed and dangerous, so please be careful. So yeah. Yeah, yeah, I was pretty much, even though I was a trouble kid back then, I had every right to be troubled because of them. And it's a good thing that I'm pretty much like getting, at least trying to get therapy. Their therapy is going very slowly. I prefer like an in-person therapist. Isn't better. It's actually psychologically it's better for you. It's better to have an in-person therapist. And I just want to say that I really do hope that everyone here Cause like even if you can't afford a therapist, or like you feasibly cannot get a therapist because of the situation, I just hope I can like at least give you all a safe space here. And also on that note, I'm more the type to like I want to give it a benefit of doubt for everyone. Everyone that I'm close to, I give it the benefit of a doubt. However, in the case where I don't give a benefit of the doubt, it's more likely I've been observing for months until the catalyst event tells me, yep, nope, we're done. Do you ever feel forced to do something? Let's see here. There's been times where I was pretty much forced to do things I don't like. Let's see here. I think the biggest thing that was one of the few major catalysts for me was on my 21st birthday. I told my parents that I don't want to drink. I don't want to drink ever. I don't want anything to do with that. They forced me to drink. They fucking forced me to drink. And yeah. Good thing I didn't get drunk. They did one little sip. And then just rushed upstairs and locked the door. Because I didn't really have the financial means or the safety net back then to feasibly just bolt and get out of there. And there's times like they're the ones who've like made me feel trapped and feel like I didn't really have a say in things. From personal things I do, what I do at all, plus the privilege was trying to force me to like become a nurse and stuff like that. Like I don't know what they were going through in my entire life, but like they're pretty much like they had screws loose. Definitely they had screws loose. Because no parent in their right goddamn mind would intentionally try to how do I put this in like safe terms for streams? Basically, it's multiple cases of cruel and unusual punishments, plus cases where I should have gone to the hospital. Dude, yeah. There's a lot of shit that I cannot say on stream, but like, I really. You want to talk about stuff that you went through that you need to get out, Jess? We do have a Discord for that. We do have a vent channel that you can go through. You can go through and type to your heart to the end for that. Yeah. Honestly, it's just there's multiple times where I should have called the cops and I didn't because I didn't really have a safety net in the first place and didn't really. If you like choose your dreams, what would you good way to choose the right path? If you like to, here's the thing. There's many things your dreams can viable, and I have dreams of being a VTuber, being a commissioned artist, still working on that. But like as right now, I don't really have any it's not really feasible right now because like I still need a job to pay bills and stuff like that. And I just really hope to at least become a full-time VTuber, have these conversations, chill, have fun, and I just want to give everyone a safe space to just be themselves and feel safe to not worry about walking on eggshells all the time. I really want to give people the childhood I never gotten. Plus, my biggest role models are like DanTDM, Jacksepticeye, Markiplier, Captain Sparkles, PewDiePie, you know, the OGs, the good creators. They're pretty much the YouTubers who practically raised me. Even Markiplier is one of Markiplier's like personal like vlogs. He says that like, and then you could be like father, brother, friend, stuff like that. Like it teared me up because Markiplier was like a father figure to me. And honestly, I really hope to like, because I'm choosing the path of breaking the cycle, breaking the generation cycle, and hoping to inspire others to break the generational cycle too, and just be and hope to inspire others to pretty much be there for those who are in need or who may need someone to talk to. And if you need someone to talk to, chat. If you need someone to talk to, feel free to chat with me, chat on stream or like in my Discord. I have the Discord linked in my YouTube on my YouTube channel and on my Twitch as well as all the other streaming sites that I have. I stream on. I have my socials connected to there too. I just hope to like pretty much do everything I can to help everyone here. And if one of my conversations like this happens to like save someone, then I'll be really happy about that and just be proud of the person for continuing to live on. I just want to like just try to do the best for those who may be in need. So yeah, there's that. Oh boy. Oh boy, that was a long chat. That was a long chat. So yeah, hope everything just goes well. All right. On that note, we're gonna be moving on to Minecraft real quick and see what we can do there. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah. Everyone here is cute. I just want to let everyone know that. Okay, let me quickly too. If your mom said that you didn't even know, watch this and said how do you take child? Oh, that's a nice comeback. That's a nice comeback. Exactly. I've had times where my own mom basically made fun of me for seemingly being incompetent, and instead of like properly teaching me stuff, if I did it seemingly wrong in her eyes, she would fucking beat the crap out of me. Also, I can't really say anything. If I had something to say to... Okay, so, if my mom ever sees like these kind of streams, sees this portion of stream, I just want to tell her that I still love her, but I cannot forgive her for everything that she's done to me growing up. I see every reason why my dad divorced her, and I want her to just not even guilt trip her, because she guilt tripped me all the time when I was growing up. I just want her to just think about what she's done, and she basically just I want her to realize she absolutely failed as a mom. She absolutely failed as a mom. Even right now in this current state of the economy, it's not feasible to like have a child or adopt one right now. Like I'm not sure what the future self is gonna do, but that's her story. And hopefully whatever comes in the future, I really do hope that I can at least try to save up money to like move out of the country. Honestly, at this point, and like in the near future, I'm not sure when. Hopefully before 2030, that I end up moving to Canada with a few friends for a bit, just to save, get my citizenship there and get nationalized, denounce my U.S. citizenship because I don't want to be paying U.S. taxes, and because Canada is not the type to like, oh, you move country, yeah, still have to pay taxes. Yeah, Canada does not do that, thankfully. When you said like you don't like, wait, so you say you don't like be gay or lesbian. So the term gay usually is nowadays it's is used interchangeably between boys and girls. However, it used to be usually primarily used for guys, and it's still primarily used for guys. But now it's more accepting of like just being like more gender neutral, and I say that the term lesbian sounds a lot cooler than gay. Sure, gay has its own perks, yes, but lesbian sounds a lot cooler. And there's been memes where femboys, I think it was I forget which creator was it. But he literally said, "I'm lesbian for my guy best friend." Like, okay, we're doing this now. Got it. That was funny. That was funny and also fucking piece. And you. Yeah. Honestly, I think it's more or less entertaining. I don't like girls and boys' name. Oh, so like Air Ace kind of thing? It's nice to meet a fellow Air Ace here. I'm pretty generally Air Ace myself. I'm more on a neutral side. I don't mind. But there's anything that I'm pro about. I can't directly say on stream, but chat knowing me and how the streams go, they pretty much quickly know what I'm talking about. And honestly, I'm down for it anytime, as long as I'm chill with you. As long as I actually know you, then I'm down for it. Anyway, yeah. But yeah, I like having these chats. Pretty chill with chat. Honestly. Oh, one of the fucking the hardest thing that could. Okay, where's my water bottle at? Where the fuck is my water bottle at? Oh, chat, I gotta find my water bottle. I can never really find a water bottle here. Always hiding. Where the fuck is my water bottle? Not here. That's probably. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I'm starting a new water bottle. I think I left my old one in my car. But yeah. I don't like... Yep. I'll see if that's fair. It's also... Oh yeah. Don't worry, chat. I'm not dying. I can't die just yet. Oh, thank you. Oh, fuck. Whew. Anywho. Yeah, it's actually very nice to, like, meet a fellow error ace. Do you ever not put your glasses? Do you ever not put glasses on your character? I could, like, make it, well, you should just have glasses on my character since I wear glasses. It'll just make sense. But, like, I could have, like, a model where glasses are off. But I genuinely, I tried making a character without glasses, like pretty much similar to this one, but it just felt like I just needed the glasses. The glasses just felt needed. I could, if there's an option that they take off the glasses, like actually, yeah, I would do that. I would actively do that. like if you like kind of squint and see, yeah. Oh fuck. But yeah, I could make a glasses off version of my models. Because my PNG model has no glasses on. That's the only model that has no glasses on. I could make that, but like, how many resources are actively being used? 17. Ooh, okay. Honestly, I can make a no glasses version on the fly here. I can make that real quick. Honestly, chat, do you want me to make like no glasses version live on stream? Or do you just like wait for another stream so just have no glasses on? Like I kind of like my glasses on my character. All the other characters I make, I usually refrain. I just don't like putting glasses on them. Like, one, because I don't really know how to make glasses on myself, draw glasses myself. I've practiced, but like it's still difficult. Secondly, like, yeah. But yeah, honestly, I can make a no glasses version right now. But yeah. I wonder how many resources can be used here. Allow me to. But yeah, chat. Pretty sure that. Yeah, okay, allow me to like make sure what I'm seeing here. So this is like my model and stuff like that. Like this is my normal model here. If I take the glasses off, that's what it looks like. It looks so wrong. It looks so wrong without the glasses. It just looks so wrong without the glasses here. So yeah, glasses are staying on. But yeah. Let's see. There you go. Yeah, I just prefer my model here to have glasses. And if I could, I would have a more advanced. I want to like learn how to make models and stuff like that. Like anything else like advanced like toggles and stuff like that. I'll probably commission someone to make the toggles, or at the very least add toggles to my character and models here. So yeah, yeppers. I wonder. Settings. Is here. I don't think there's any. Yeah, there's no any way to. Actually, yeah, there's no any way to see. You can do that. Anywho, but yeah, I kind of just like my models to have like any like glasses on there, but like anything else, like when you see like me drawing my art streams, you notice that I don't draw glasses on those characters. And if I do, it's like it's basically those half-rim glasses. I used to wear half-rim glasses all the time, so I understand it. And there's probably half-rim glasses are much easier to draw than like full-rim ones. But yeah, I kind of just want aspects of my character to represent me in real life. The glasses that I have a character on my model right now, it's a similar design to the glasses I have now. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much that's pretty much that. Oh, bye. Anywho, let's move on to an actual Minecraft. There you go. My brain can start braining for once in its life. But yeah. I understand. You'd like just me being real and me just being honest. I like being real and honest. It just feels right for me. Alright, update to Minecraft. Gonna be booting up Minecraft real quick. Alright. Where's the launcher? There we go. Alright. Just launch that. Other one. There we go. Oh, fuck. There we go. Alright, there we go. Another one world. Maybe doing one world challenge. Continue one world challenge. Hi. There's that. Dragon egg. Cows here. What was I gonna do again? Oh yeah, probably like get some sheep. Yeah. Any sheep around here? None? Alright. Alright. Getting to nighttime. Oh my god, I realized, I just remembered. All the chests turn into Christmas presents on Christmas Day. Oh my gosh, I just remembered that. That's so cool. That's so cool. Does that mean? Oh my god. Yep. Yeah, that's so cool. What are you gonna do again? Alright. Hope we can get some more ores here. Ooh. You know what I want to do? I kind of want to create a watchtower. Oh shit. Oh shit. You do that anymore? Alright. Well, I kind of want to create a watchtower. Cobbled deep slate. A cobbled deep slate watchtower. Where would I make it at? I guess this is kind of its own watchtower. Guess you can make it watchtower here. Minecraft is back. Yes, Minecraft is back. Can I create a watchtower right now? Ooh, tower, yes. We're creating a tower here. Hillside, hillside. I guess it's create. I want to create taller than that. On that building there. Ooh, okay. Have you tried other games? I've been looking to other games. I've been getting a bunch of games in Steam lately. Mostly free ones. Probably for like... I was gonna... There we go. I wanted I've been I want to like try new games and see what chat wants. If chat's interested in me trying new games. There's been a bunch of games that mostly I got puzzle-based games. I'll come back. Bye. Have fun. Enjoy your Christmas. I don't see you enjoy your Christmas. He's a bitch. Alright, watchtower, this watchtower. Alright, what you only need is... Alright. Let's see home real quick. Hi. Hi, kitties. What the fuck happened? What the fuck just happened? Okay, what the fuck? I was curious on what the fuck just happened. Oh, real quick, I need to get them things looked up too. It's almost coming night, so ow, ow, ow. Alright, alright. Hi. Oh, now I know what I was gonna do. Alright. Alright, there we go. Dragon grew up, but where the fuck is it? Don't see it in the sky. I keep forgetting. Alright. See here. Start over here. Pretty much, there we go. Oh no, wrong one. Alright, there's a watchtower. Alright. Ooh, okay. Alright, there we go. There we go. Hi. Hi. I know. Why? Move. Anywho, what do I need here? I'm pretty sure. New rain. It's also raining. We're gonna sleep. Let's get some eeps. Alright, let's see here. Let's test it out. Just staring at it. Staring at it intently. I wonder to spawn, because I'm pretty sure game is big enough. Okay. Water bottle. Mm. Okay, let me this or there we go. Not sure where the dragon went. Oh. Anywho. Same. Ow! Ow! Okay. What I'm gonna do is try to strip mine a bit. Turn this side. Alright, here we go. Alright. Ooh. Okay. Come on. Ooh. Mm. Alright. Quite a bit, right? Oh, okay. Hmm. Okay. Oh, they re-pooped out Minecraft. Alright, yeah. And let me switch to this channel real quick. Allow me to update this real quick. Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright, there we go. There we go.
We just do it. It's become instinctive. We like to believe that we still have power over what we do, but it slowly dawns on us that we have long since lost control, and we bend to fear. But that's not a mistake. We may have convinced ourselves that we chose it even though it's hard to tell choice from fear sometimes, but there's nothing wrong with being afraid. Some people may say that it's all in your head, that there's no reason to be fearful, but they fail to see that that's exactly the point. It's in your head, and that makes everything real. It doesn't diminish what you feel just because some people think your anxiety sounds silly. We're the ones living from the pain of what we're going through, so why let anybody but ourselves invalidate our worries? They may think it's ridiculous how we tremble and shake from people simply passing by, anticipating whether they would say something bad about us or not. But some would truly never understand the weight we carry. That's why fear isn't always a bad thing, because there's a lesson you may not have learned yet, and it's that fear and choice can coexist in your favor. You may think that you're completely withdrawn from everyone, but you have people you count on, don't you? Those few people who truly know who you are, the ones you share your laughter with, the ones who know you like the back of their hand. They're the people you don't have to rehearse your words around. And maybe there aren't many of them. Maybe there's only one or two. But what I want you to know is this: you chose them. You let those people in because you saw something in them, something that made you feel safe. That was your choice. It's not that you're defined by your reserved nature. It's that you're choosing who you want to be with. And that is a heart that has grown selective. Your real self isn't lost just because you don't act the same way with everyone. It's always been there. You just show it to people who matter. That choice may be born from fear.
Exactly.
But if fear helps you tell the difference between those who are real and those who refuse to see you, then is it really that bad? And for some of you, maybe you don't have anyone at all. No one to share your life's moments with. But maybe, just maybe, the person who will make you feel comfortable just hasn't arrived yet. So, trust your instincts. Retreat if you need to. Just don't be afraid to choose when the time comes. Don't be afraid to be selective, even if people think you're bad for giving what they call special treatment for other than themselves. Deep within, you know you're not doing this out of spite or malice. You're doing it for your own sake. Because selectivity isn't cruelty, it's mercy upon oneself. So, no matter what happens, just keep being you.
Aww. Oh, what's this one?
Do you still remember the first time you fell in love? That feeling when nothing else in the world mattered except you and the person you loved? It felt as if time slowed down just for the two of you. The world quieter, softer. Every little thing about them, every quirk, every flaw felt impossibly beautiful. You couldn't quite understand how someone could be so perfect. And for a while, you thought those days, those moments, would last forever. But then, one day, they left. And they didn't just leave. They took a part of you with them. Suddenly, all the promises, the late-night talks, the quiet mornings, the laughter you thought would never fade, they all become a reminder of what you lost. At first, you were angry. How could they leave when everything was just perfect? But then, you start wondering, what caused everything to fall apart? Was it because of them? Or was it because of you? From then on, you couldn't love like you did the first time. Because now, you're too scared of ruining things once more. Doubts, insecurities, it's what holding us back from falling in love again. Because it's not just about being hurt or being betrayed. It's losing trust in ourselves to hold space for someone's heart. Believing that our past is proof we can't carry the weight of the love others carry for us. Because nothing hurts more than being the reason why someone stopped loving you. To love is to hurt, but to love truly is also to heal. And maybe the love you chased before wasn't love at all. Or at least not the kind that lasts. Because maybe love isn't about losing yourself in someone. It's about finally finding a place you can come home to every day. Yet, it's not as simple as that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Something we like to tell others and ourselves is that we're just waiting for the right one to come, no matter how long it takes. But for some of us, that's only half the truth. The other half is harder to admit. It's about the belief that we're simply not enough. The pain from our past relationships and how that hurt changed the way we see ourselves. We started losing faith not just in love, but in the fact that we will ever be loved again. Our self-esteem crumbles, and a person who once believed so deeply in love becomes the same person who's now afraid of affection. Because in their minds, they already know how it ends. In our eyes, we were the ones responsible for ruining both our own happiness and the happiness of the person we once cherished. And strangely enough, it's because we loved that much that we keep all the blame to ourselves. Yes, some people let bitterness control them and blame the other for how their relationship turned out. But when you loved truly, all you can think about is how you lost something so perfect, and how maybe they would have still been here if you had just been better. That sentiment bleeds into how you love now. Every time someone shows a hint of interest or desire, you pull back because you're convinced you're not good enough to make them stay. Not good enough to make anyone stay. Now you believe that past relationship became proof. Proof that people stop loving you once they see the real you. When we look back at it, it's normal that we do all sorts of things just to catch the attention of someone. We dress and look our best, we perform and try to impress, and we change to pass someone's test, just so they could give us a chance. But now that everything's fallen apart, you start believing you were only ever loved for what was on the surface, that they only liked you for what they first saw. Before we even establish a bond with another, we tend to select one desirable trait of ourselves and flaunt it to make someone ours. It could be our looks, our skills, or even our money and fame. It's only when you two are together that they can see every part of you, all the good and all the bad. And you can't help but attribute the fall of that relationship to the parts of you that were hidden. The flaws, the insecurities, the things you didn't show at first. You start listing all the possible things you could have done wrong. Maybe you were too annoying, too clingy, or too emotionally distant, and so on. You tell yourself these, even if they never mentioned anything about you. And that fear etches deeply into your mind. The thought that no one can love you at your lowest. And that's painful, isn't it? Because every time you find yourself catching feelings for someone new, you suddenly remember who you are. All the mistakes you think you made. At this point, it's not just about being afraid of loving and being loved. It's about the fear of being seen. And now you stand at a crossroads. Do you risk it and love as you are, knowing you could cause everything to fall apart again? Or do you pretend to be someone you're not, faking yourself even after they've already chosen you? We think and we overthink, and before we know it, we find ourselves not moving at all. We somehow believe that it's better to not love again than to risk another heartbreak caused by our own hands. But let's stop for a moment. Haven't you ever thought that maybe the love you chased wasn't the actual love you needed? that maybe love is more than a connection, the chemistry between two people. Our inexperience taught us that love is mostly about physical attraction, that warm, giddy feeling we get when we spend the time with the one we adore. We acknowledge that we're committed to them, yet give more importance to infatuation. And that's just it, isn't it? Many of us measure the worth of our relationship by how much we feel at the given moment, rather than how much we grow. Attraction is important, yes. A relationship without it would be very hard to fight for. But there's something that matters more, and I think a lot of you already know it. I once had an interesting conversation about love with someone I met. From the way she told her story, I could tell her voice carried pain and regret. She told me a lesson she learned from that, a general truth about love we often overlook. She said, "Love isn't just about attraction. I've realized that someone's looks don't matter when I constantly have to act like the version of myself they fell in love with. Now, what matters to me more is how safe I feel around them, how they can make me laugh and put me at ease. I want a love where I can just be myself, just as they remain true to me." From what she said, I can understand where she was coming from. Maybe the reason you keep blaming yourself isn't because you failed to love, but because you were trying to love in a way that was never sustainable to begin with. Looking for a relationship for the wrong reasons, for excitement, for desire, and then hurting when those reasons aren't met. It's very easy to hurt yourself in a relationship based on those foundations. So maybe it's just as she said. The love we need isn't just about the thrill or the high we feel when we're with someone, but the comfort of knowing that someone's waiting for you, someone who'll love you for who you are and who you will become.
Exactly.
So maybe it is something you've heard before, but nevertheless, it may be an important perspective to consider. The worst situation to be in is to bleed and beg for the wrong people. Not because they're bad, but simply because they don't have what you need. So ask yourself, what is it you actually need and want? And maybe in that way, you won't be afraid again, knowing that from now on, you'll be falling for someone who deserves your heart, and whom your heart deserves in return.
Basically, I learned this through learning what not to do. Learning from what not to do from my brother. So, yeah. Also had my own life lessons as well that I've been more than happy to pass on down to everyone else, including the next generation. Yippers. What? Ooh. These videos keep on going.
Why do some people choose to stay kind even when that kindness doesn't get returned?
Ooh,
People
this
like
is me.
them are very special. They choose empathy even when hatred would be easier.
Exactly.
They don't judge a person for simply what they've done. They try to understand why. They don't see the world in black and white.
I want to see
but
and
recognize
understand.
that every situation is layered and complicated. That good people make mistakes. That bad choices don't always come from bad hearts. And yet, these kinds of people are often the ones left behind, discarded. Even when others keep proving they don't deserve it, they offer kindness anyway. But everyone has their limits, even kindness.
Exactly.
Led by the world's cruelty, they question their own virtues, their values. And so they ask themselves, did my kindness ever matter? People always say that we shouldn't expect something in return when we do good. But does that mean we have to stay kind even when people walk all over us? Not everyone has the strength to remain kind, to resist the temptation of hatred. Yet, there's a truth kind souls carry. The truth that kindness given to others is also compassion extended to yourself. Because the way you act towards others often represents how you feel and treat yourself. A subtle truth some fail to notice. Yet, living as a kind person isn't always as noble or easy as it sounds. It's a daily struggle with the real consequences. Kindness isn't just a trait that we embody, it's a choice we make. Every time we choose to comfort someone in pain, help someone even when it's inconvenient, or even simply showing up for someone, we are making a conscious choice, whether through what we do or what we choose not to do. But sometimes it becomes instinctive, acting without hesitation or thought, rushing to someone's aid as if it were a reflex, because in those moments, we feel what others feel. Their suffering, their hidden struggles, begging for someone to notice. And maybe that's why some of us stay kind, even if it's sometimes irrational, because anyone could be secretly struggling. But do you know what hurts the most about this? It's when we're wrong about a person. When we've been through someone's lowest moments, only for them to forget us the moment they're okay again. When you've given them support, but can't even give back something as simple as basic human decency. When the people you've shown compassion to simply keeps you in their life as a tool to get favors, and hurts like no other. It's not something to be tolerated, because the act of kindness doesn't stem from trying to please other people. It's also recognizing when enough is enough. So we turn our backs on them, step away from their lives, and then we can't. Somewhere deep within, there's a nagging voice that whispers, things aren't as simple as that. There could have been numerous reasons. Maybe things they couldn't control. Maybe pain they never talked about. And that's the hard part about being kind and empathetic, isn't it? When we've been exposed to people's hardships and complex emotional situations, we start to understand that situations are built upon layers and layers of unseen wounds, misunderstood intentions, and circumstances we may never fully grasp. We can't paint them in black and white, because life rarely is. And it's not something we can turn off. Once you know, you can't unknow. The same people who might have hurt you may be in pain too. And as long as that possibility exists, we can't truly hate someone, can't we?
That's
So
right, that's my logic.
We choose to understand at the cost of ourselves. Piece by piece, we start to toil away. Yet we convince ourselves that this is for the greater good, that we should be the change we want to see in other people. We don't notice that we're slowly being driven mad, looking at every angle, every possible reason, every excuse you can use just to not label a person bad, and why they deserve your kindness. It takes so much of us to keep doing that, to bear the emotional labor no one wants to process. All those heavy feelings nobody wants to confront. And then, you carry the pain of not just your own problems, but every person you've shown compassion to. A burden shared is a burden halved, they say. But you carry many burdens all at once, and it piles up, slowly breaking you down. Yet the people around you don't see that. The amount of grace you give to others. So you ask yourself, why? I've done everything right. Why does everything keep going wrong? This isn't about demanding what you deserve for doing good, or some sort of twisted entitlement. But the truth is, some people really do exploit others' kindness. The harsher truth, not everyone has the capacity to reciprocate or appreciate kindness. Someone who hasn't faced similar hardships may take it for granted. So, if your kindness doesn't change anything, why be kind at all? You look around and all you see are people who would leave you without a second thought. People who may put themselves first before anyone else, even if sometimes they make mistakes.
Okay, that feels a lot better.
Choosing the easy way out, to hate and be selfish. If everyone is like that, then why shouldn't I do the same? The temptation to turn into anger and bitterness grows stronger the moment we are disillusioned by the fact that others might not be what we hoped them to be. What's stopping us from being selfish when everyone's done the same? Over time, the side of you that wants to abandon kindness starts to tip the scales. We think we've given the world enough, yet it failed to give us anything back. If negativity is what's thrown at me, it's only fair if that's what I give back. And I'm tired of being everyone's doormat just so they can use me for their own convenience. So what if everyone starts to think I'm a bad person? I've tried everything to be good, but did anyone praise me for it? No, nothing changed. They all took it as an opportunity.
I don't search for praise or being kind. I think kindness is just a given. Even the moment you stop giving someone kindness is the moment you realize that a specific person, whoever in particular you may be thinking of, that a specific person truly does not deserve any kindness or any sort of accommodation or reconciliation at all.
Staying kind in this world, it's not worth it. That's what someone might say when they've lost hope. But then, another voice whispers, is that what you really think? Would you let a few people decide who you should be? Would you lose yourself in the midst of others' wrongdoings? That's right. That part of you, even if you may not realize it, knows that the kindness you've shown isn't just about being kind for the sake of it. Empathizing with others' pain, lending a helping hand, and being patient with everyone's flaws. These are a big part of it, but something deeper holds it all together. It's not just about being good to others. It's also about who you are when no one else is watching. How you treat yourself often reflects how you feel about yourself. If you treat people without respect and decency, what would that say about you? It's the same with kindness. Practicing compassion means you don't attach yourself to feelings of bitterness and hatred. Those negative feelings don't swirl inside you. Instead, you associate yourself with positive emotions. But no one's perfect. We all feel resentment and other negative emotions. But what matters is that we don't let it consume us and change who we are, even if we feel too deeply. And if ever you feel like the kindness you give doesn't matter to anyone, then give it to someone who it matters to, yourself. Give yourself grace, empathy, and patience without losing and extending yourself too much to others. Because sometimes, the kindness act is taking care of yourself before anyone else. Even the kindest flame can burn out if it's always given and never protected. So protect your fire, not to hide it, but to keep it burning brightly.
Aww. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Let's see here.
Hey guys! As a follow-up to my last video, or Goldrex, we need a female character, like Anna Maria, for an example. Alright, 1.9 mil, we need 2.
Never mind.
The wedding is tomorrow. You're 12 years old. You found out 3 days ago. Your father told you over dinner, casual, like he was discussing the weather. You're getting married, Saturday, to the merchant's son. You dropped your spoon. What? He's 40, wealthy, good family. This is a great match. 40 years old. You're 12.
No.
I don't want to get married, you say. Your voice is small, scared. Nobody asked what you want. Your mother won't look at you. She's staring at her plate, silent. She went through this too, at your age. She knows what's coming. She can't stop it. Won't stop it. This is how things work. This is tradition. Normal. Your younger sister is watching. She's 8. She'll be next in a few years. This is her future too. Welcome to your life as a child bride, where marriage isn't about love. It's about property, economics, family alliances, and you're the transaction. You're 12. Your childhood ends tomorrow night. Let's be clear about something. You don't have a choice here.
And this is common in the Middle East, which is fucking disgusting. Mm. Oh boy. Yeah. Bruh. You watch it.
Darth
Theorist. Right. Darth
What if
Theorist.
Anakin Skywalker refused to duel Obi-Wan on Mustafar?
Ooh.
Let's explore the depths of it in the video.
You're going down a path I can't follow.
Because of Obi-Wan.
Because of what you've done. What you plan to do. Stop. Stop now. Come back. I love you.
Liar!
The heat from Mustafar's volcanic surface shimmers and waves across the landing platform. Anakin Skywalker stands motionless, his yellow-tinged eyes fixed on the figure descending the ship's ramp. Obi-Wan Kenobi, his former master, his brother. It was already a shock to see Padme, her face twisted in betrayal and horror when she realized what he'd become. But now, seeing Obi-Wan emerge from her ship, his weathered features set in grim determination, something inside Anakin fractures in a way it hasn't before. Not an explosive anger he felt toward the Tusken Raiders who killed his mother. Not the cold fury that drove his lightsaber through Mace Windu's arm. Something quieter, more devastating. Shame. His hand rises slowly to his forehead, fingers pressed against his temples, as if he could physically contain the warring thoughts threatening to tear his mind apart. The pressure builds behind his eyes. His breathing becomes shallow, rapid. The dark side seizes the moment, whispering its poison with renewed urgency. He's given up on you. Look at his face. He's not here to save you. He's here to execute you, just like the Council always wanted. Mace Windu tried, didn't he? And now Obi-Wan will finish what Windu started. They never trusted you, never believed you. You were always the outsider, the slave boy who didn't belong. The words slither through his consciousness, each one finding purchase in old wounds. The Council's reluctance to train him, their suspicion, the way they denied him the rank of master even after everything he'd sacrificed. He brought Padme here to watch, to witness your destruction. She's already turned against you. You saw her face. Disgust. Horror. She doesn't love you anymore. No one does. You're alone. You've always been alone. But another voice cuts through, quieter, deeper, harder to dismiss. No, that's not true. Obi-Wan raised you. He believed in you, even when Qui-Gon was gone. He fought for you, stood beside you in 1,000 battles, called you brother. He's the closest thing to a father you've ever known since... The thought of Qui-Gon sends a spasm of pain through his chest, and his mother, Shmi, both gone, both dead because he wasn't strong enough, fast enough, good enough to save them. But you can save Padme. The power is yours now. Obi-Wan wants to take that away. He wants her to die. No, he came because he loves you, because he's trying to save you. From what? From power? From the strength to protect what you love? No, from yourself. Anakin's hand drops from his forehead. His fingers tremble. The two voices war inside him, each one screaming for dominance. He stands paralyzed between them, unable to choose, unable to breathe. What have I done? The snap hiss of an igniting lightsaber cuts through Anakin's spiraling thoughts. Blue plasma bathes the platform in cool light, a stark contrast to the hellish orange glow surrounding them. Anakin turns slowly. Obi-Wan's face is carved from stone, but his eyes betray him. Grief, anger, and something worse, disappointment. The two men stand facing each other across the platform, master and apprentice. Brothers, the distance between them might as well be a parsec.
The fury I've seen. That's not what it says. I've seen what you've done, Anakin. I've seen the temple, the halls where we trained together, where you took your trials, where younglings learned to touch the Force for the first time. Bodies scattered like broken dolls across the floors that should have been sacred. But it wasn't just the knights, was it? The warriors who chose to fight in this war. It was the archivists, the healers, the ones who had nothing to do with politics or battles, or the council's decisions. The younglings, Anakin. Children. Some no older than you were when I first took you as my Padawan. When I promised Qui-Gon I would train you. When I swore to protect you.
The word children lands like a physical blow. Behind Anakin, Padme gasps. The sound cuts deeper than any lightsaber ever could. He forces himself to look at her. Her hand covers her mouth, tears streaming down her face as understanding dawns like a terrible sunrise. She's shaking her head, silently pleading with him to deny it.
Annie, no. Please. Please tell me he's wrong. Tell me you didn't.
But Anakin can't. He can't lie to her. Not anymore. He sees the exact moment her heart breaks, the way her face crumbles, the way her whole body seems to collapse in on itself. She knew he'd changed, knew he'd done dark things. But this is beyond her worst nightmares. The silence stretches between the three of them. Obi-Wan's lightsaber doesn't waver. Padme's sobs fill the space, echoing off the platform's durasteel surface. Anakin stands frozen, caught between the two people he loves most, unable to defend himself because there's no defense. Every word is an eternal battle. The dark side urges him to justify it, to explain how their deaths were necessary, how they were casualties in this war to save Padme, how the Jedi were traitors who would have killed him anyway. But looking at her now, at the horror and betrayal in her eyes, all his justifications crumble to ash. Finally, Anakin's voice emerges, hollow, broken, barely recognizable as his own.
It was all to save Padme. The visions, every night for weeks. I couldn't escape them, couldn't make them stop. I watched her die over and over, in childbirth, screaming my name, reaching for me while I stood helpless. If there was any way to save her, any possibility at all, I needed to take it. The Chancellor said, "Visions?"
The word echoes across the platform, swallowed by the rumble of distant volcanic eruptions. Lava spray hisses against the edges of the landing platform.
You destroyed the entire Jedi Order because of visions? Possibilities? Dreams that might never come true?
He takes another step forward, and for a moment it looks like he might strike Anakin down where he stands.
The Jedi Order was my life, Anakin. My home. My family. Everything I've known since I was 4 years old. And you took it all away. You took the lives of hundreds, no, thousands of innocents. For one person. One person who wasn't even truly in danger except in your mind.
The truth crashes over Anakin like a wave of molten lava. His knees nearly buckle.
Get it?
Platform
Mr. Fard?
seems to tilt beneath his feet. Obi-Wan is right. Padme stands before him now, alive, healthy despite her grief and her swollen belly. The visions were just that. Visions. Possibilities. Shadows of potential futures. Not certainties. Not guarantees. And he had burned the galaxy for them. How many younglings? He remembers their faces now, without the red haze of rage that clouded his vision in the temple. Small faces, frightened faces. They recognized him. Some even smiled, thinking he'd come to save them from the clone troopers. And then Anakin turns away sharply, unable to bear Obi-Wan's gaze any longer. He can't look at the face of the man who taught him everything, who stood before the council and demanded they honor Qui-Gon's dying wish, who risked his life beside him in 1,000 battles, always trusting to watch his back.
I won't fight you.
Obi-Wan blinks, momentarily thrown off balance. This isn't what he expected.
You're one of the only people who ever believed in me. Who I'd look to as a father. I can't raise my blade against you. I won't.
Obi-Wan stands frozen, his lightsaber humming in his hand. The blue blade casts strange shadows across his weathered face. He came here prepared for one of two outcomes. Save Anakin, or kill him. Those were the only options. Yoda had been clear. The boy he had trained was gone, consumed by Darth Vader. But this, Anakin surrendering, acknowledging his crimes, showing genuine remorse. The dark side still radiates from his former Padawan like heat from the lava rivers below. Obi-Wan can feel it pressing against his senses, thick and oppressive, but it feels different now, less chaotic than when he first landed on this hellish planet. Less like a man drowning in darkness and more like a man actively fighting against the current pulling him under.
Anakin, I can sense you're conflicted. The darkness is still strong in you, still consuming you. But
Padme's sharp intake of breath cuts him off like a blade. She doubles over, clutching her swollen belly with both hands. Her face goes pale, then flushed. A pained gasp escapes her lips.
Obi-Wan, something's... the baby. I can feel...
Contractions. She's going into labor. Now. Here. Everything changes in an instant. Training and instinct override everything else. Obi-Wan's lightsaber deactivates with a snap hiss as he rushes to Padme's side, catching her as she stumbles. Obi-Wan moves too, every paternal instinct screaming at him to help, to protect, to save his wife and unborn child. But before he can take 3 steps, Obi-Wan's hand shoots out. The Force gathers around it like an invisible wave.
No!
The Force slams into Anakin's chest with the power of his speeder collision. He flies backward across the platform, his boots leaving skid marks in the durasteel. He crashes near the edge, lava spray hissing against the metal plates mere meters from his head. The heat sears his face. Obi-Wan scoops Padme into his arms with practiced efficiency. She's still conscious, gritting her teeth against the pain. But her eyes find Anakin's across the platform. So much passes between them in that single look. Love, betrayal, longing, goodbye. Anakin scrambles to his feet, reaching out with both hands and the Force.
Wait, Obi-Wan, wait. She's my wife. Those are my children. You can't...
I don't trust you around her. Not yet. Not like this. I can still feel the dark side in you, Anakin. It's writhing, fighting for control. I know you refuse to fight me, and that means something. But I won't risk Padme's life. I won't risk your children's lives. Not until you truly come back to us.
The ship's ramp begins to raise. Anakin runs forward.
Please, I need to be there. I need to...
Obi-Wan turns at the top of the ramp, Padme cradled in his arms. His face is torn between duty and friendship, between the Council's teachings and his love for the brother he's losing.
Then prove it. Prove you're still the man I trained. The man Qui-Gon believed you could be. Not with words, Anakin. With actions.
The ramp seals shut. The last thing Anakin sees is Obi-Wan's face, grief-stricken and resolute, before the metal door cuts off his view. The ship's engines roar to life. The repulsor lifts engage. Dust and ash swirl across the platform as the Naboo cruiser lifts off. Rage, pure, undiluted rage, surges through Anakin's veins like liquid fire. How dare he? How dare he think he can take his wife, his children? They're his family, his responsibility. The dark side feeds on his fury, growing stronger with every breath, urging him to pursue, to destroy, to reclaim what is rightfully his.
I'll sleep well.
Anakin sprints to his own ship. His hands fly across the controls with the muscle memory of 1,000 flights. The engines scream as he lifts off the platform. He scans the sky desperately for Obi-Wan's vessel, but the Naboo cruiser is fast, and Obi-Wan has precious seconds of lead time. By the time Anakin breaks through Mustafar's ash-choked atmosphere, there's nothing but empty space and scattered stars. Gone. Anakin sits in the pilot's seat, Mustafar's angry red surface shrinking in the viewport below him. His hands grip the controls so tightly his knuckles turn white. The leather of his glove creaks under the pressure. A dozen emotions war inside him, each one screaming for attention, tearing him in different directions. Rage at Obi-Wan for taking Padme, for daring to separate him from his wife in her moment of greatest need. The dark side seizes this, amplifying it, painting vivid pictures of revenge, but shame drowns it out almost immediately. Shame at what he's done, at the temple burning, at the younglings' faces, at the betrayal in Padme's eyes when she realized the truth. He sees them now, clearly, without the dark side's justifications clouding his vision. Regret follows, a crushing weight on his chest that makes it hard to breathe. If only he'd talked to Yoda about the visions instead of hiding them. If only he'd trusted Obi-Wan. If only he'd questioned Palpatine's easy answers. Yearning comes next, a physical ache in his chest. He wants to hold Padme, to feel their children kicking against his palm, to tell her he's sorry, that he'll find a way back, that he'll be the man she fell in love with again. Disgust follows, disgust at the monster he's become. He can still feel the dark side coursing through him, thick and oily and wrong. He's powerful now, yes, strong enough to choke someone across the galaxy, strong enough to slaughter an entire temple full of Jedi. But more than anything else, more than rage or shame or regret, he feels lost, completely, utterly lost. The silence in the cockpit feels profound. Outside, stars drift past in their ancient patterns, uncaring of the drama playing out in this single small ship. Inside, Anakin Skywalker sits alone with his thoughts, and they're eating him alive. What now? What is he supposed to do? Go back to Palpatine, report his success, continue down this dark path until he's unrecognizable even to himself? The Emperor will have new tasks for him, new enemies to destroy, new threats to the Empire that need eliminating. He thinks of the younglings again, wonders if any of them reminded Palpatine of threats. Then, like drawing a breath through darkness, a thought emerges. Simple, obvious, but somehow revolutionary. Padme is with Obi-Wan, safe, protected. Obi-Wan will take her to the best medical facilities in the galaxy. She'll have proper care, proper monitoring. She won't be giving birth in some abandoned medical facility with only droids to help her. Maybe the visions won't come true after all. Maybe Obi-Wan is right. Maybe it was all in his head, a manipulation by Palpatine to turn him toward darkness, to make him desperate enough to do anything, to burn any bridge, kill any friend, destroy any bond. The realization hits him like a Star Destroyer's turbo laser blast. If Padme doesn't die, does he truly need the Chancellor anymore? Does he need the dark side? Was it all for nothing? He remembers the exact moment he knelt before Palpatine. The desperation, the fear, the willingness to trade anything. His soul, his honor, his very identity, for the power to save the woman he loved. And Palpatine's smile, that knowing, satisfied smile. It was all manipulation. All of it, from the very beginning. The power wasn't a tool, it was a leash. Clarity washes over him like cold water. For the first time since the nightmares began, since Palpatine first whispered tales of Darth Plagueis the Wise, Anakin's mind feels clear. The two warring voices in his head quiet. The dark side's grip loosens, just slightly. And in that moment of clarity, something impossible happens. A presence materializes in the Force. Familiar. Warm.
Anakin.
Anakin's breath catches in his throat. His eyes dart around the empty cockpit. He knows that voice. It's impossible, but he knows it as surely as he knows his own heartbeat.
Qui-Gon? Master? Is that you?
Yes, my young friend. The clarity you found has opened you to the Force. Opened you to me.
The words hit Anakin like a physical blow. Tears spring to his eyes. Not the angry tears of rage, but something purer. Something he hasn't felt in years. His vision blurs. His hands shake on the controls. He hasn't cried like this since his mother died in his arms on Tatooine. No, longer than that. Since he was 9 years old, leaving his mother behind in slavery, hoping against hope he'd see her again.
Master, I've done terrible things. Unforgivable things. The temple, the younglings. I betrayed everything you believed I could be.
The words pour out now, unstoppable. Years of pain and regret flooding through him.
You found me on Tatooine. You told me I was meant for something greater. You believed in me when no one else did. You died so I could become a Jedi. And I destroyed them. I destroyed everything you fought for.
Yes, you have.
The simple acknowledgement should hurt, but somehow it doesn't. It's honest, real, not sugar-coated or deflected, just truth.
You've done terrible deeds, Anakin. Deeds that will haunt you for the rest of your life. The younglings' faces. They're trusting you. You betrayed that trust in the worst way imaginable.
Each word is a knife, but Anakin doesn't shy away. He deserves this. Deserves to hear the truth from the one man whose opinion mattered more than anyone except Obi-Wan and Padme.
I remember leaving Tatooine with you. I remember the ship, the conversations we had. You asked me if I'd missed my mother.
The memory floods back with perfect clarity. He can see Qui-Gon's face, patient and kind, can feel the gentle hand on his shoulder.
I said I didn't know, but I did know. I missed her the moment we took off, and I never saw her again. Not until it was too late. Until she died in my arms.
I know.
You told me I had a power you'd never seen before. That I could help people, make their lives better. That's why I wanted to become a Jedi in the first place. To help people, to free slaves, to make the galaxy safer. But instead, I've hurt so many people. Scarred the galaxy. Allowed a Sith Lord to seize power and twist everything into an empire. I've become the very thing I swore to destroy.
Silence fills the cockpit. Outside, the stars continue their ancient dance. Inside, Anakin Skywalker sits broken, waiting for judgment from a ghost.
You're correct about all of it. The pain you've caused, the lives you've taken, the darkness you've spread. There's no denying it, no excusing it.
Anakin closes his eyes. accepting the truth. But Anakin, it's not too late. Anakin's eyes snap open. You cannot turn back time. You cannot undo what you've done. Those younglings will not come back. The temple will not rebuild itself. The order you knew is gone forever. But you can make it right. Not erase it, not fix it, but balance the scales. One act of redemption at a time.
How? How can I possibly make this right?
You must face Palpatine. The name sends a chill through the Force. Anakin's hand unconsciously moves to his lightsaber. He is the source, the spider at the center of the web. He orchestrated this war, manipulated both sides, used your fear and your love as weapons against you. As long as he lives, the darkness will continue to spread.
I'm his apprentice now. His weapon. What makes you think I can defeat him?
Because you're not fighting him with the darkness in your heart, Anakin. You're not going to face him with rage or fear or the corrupted power he's taught you.
Then how?
With the light. With the power I recognized in you from the beginning. The power the Jedi Order tried to mold and control, but couldn't. The raw connection to the Force that exists within you. You are the chosen one, Anakin. The one prophesized to bring balance. This is your moment. As Qui-Gon speaks, something shifts inside Anakin. The Force responds, resonating with the words like a struck bell. He feels goosebumps race across his skin, the midichlorians in his cells awakening, singing in harmony with Qui-Gon's presence. The power he's always carried, the vast, terrible, and beautiful, rises to the surface. Not the corrupt dark side power Palpatine taught him, not even the rigid controlled power the Jedi demanded. Something else, something balanced between light and dark, between control and freedom. He remembers being 9 years old, instinctively knowing how to navigate a pod race at speeds that would kill any normal human. Remembers the Force flowing through him, natural as breathing, before the rules, before the restrictions, before the fear. That power is still there, buried, waiting.
I feel it, Master. The Force. It's different than before.
Good. You're ready, Anakin. You've taken the first step by recognizing your crimes. Now take the second. Face the true enemy. End his reign of darkness. Anakin feels tears streaming down his face, but they're different now. Not tears of rage or despair, tears of determination, of purpose. Make me proud, Anakin. Make your mother proud. Save the galaxy.
Let's fucking go.
Not as a Jedi, not as a Sith, but as yourself, the chosen one.
I will, Master. I swear it.
The presence fades like morning mist, but the warmth lingers. For the first time in months, Anakin Skywalker knows exactly what he must do. He sets coordinates for Coruscant. His hands don't shake. His mind doesn't waver. The dark side still flows through him, but he's holding it now instead of drowning it. The light is there too, weak but growing stronger with every breath. Balance. Perhaps that's what the prophecy meant all along. Coruscant's lights spread across the planet's surface like a circuit board, artificial illumination banishing any trace of natural darkness. Anakin's ship cuts through the upper atmosphere, heading for the Senate District, for the Chancellor's office, for Palpatine. Inside the private office that has seen 1,000 political machinations, Palpatine stands by the viewport, his hood drawn, yellow eyes reflecting the city planet below. He feels the disturbance in the Force before the door chimes. The rage that consumed Anakin on Mustafar, the beautiful, intoxicating fury that signals his complete turn to the dark side, is gone. In its place, Palpatine senses something that makes his ancient heart skip a beat. Clarity. No conflict, no fear, no anger. Just power. Raw, unlimited power. Not dark, not light. Simply power. Palpatine turns as the door opens. Anakin stands in the doorway, still wearing his dark robes, but the yellow has nearly faded from his eyes. Only the faintest tinge remains.
Lord Vader, I sense the disturbance in the Force. Your mission to Mustafar
is complete. The Separatists are dead. The droid army is shut down. The war is over.
He steps into the office. The door closes behind him.
Then why, my young apprentice, do I sense you have not come to celebrate our victory?
Anakin's hand moves to his lightsaber. The gesture is subtle, but Palpatine catches it immediately.
Ah, I see.
You lied to me. The power to save Padme, it was never real, was it? You manipulated my fear, used my love for her as a weapon, turned me into a monster so you could have your perfect apprentice.
Palpatine's smile doesn't reach his eyes. He's calculated 1,000 variables, planned for every contingency. But this, his apprentice turning on him mere hours after pledging himself to the dark side. Fascinating and dangerous.
My dear boy, you came to me, remember? Desperate, afraid, willing to do anything to save your precious senator. I merely showed you the way, gave you the tools, but every choice, every action, those were yours.
I'm ending this. Now. No more manipulation. No more lies. Your empire dies with you.
Palpatine sighs, the sound almost disappointed. He lets his hood fall back, revealing his grotesque features fully.
So, my apprentice has come to kill me. How deliciously predictable. But you forget something crucial, young Skywalker.
His lightsaber flies into his hand from its hiding place.
I am the master. You are merely the apprentice. Your anger and your rage might have been powerful, but your newfound clarity, you've lost what made you strong. You cannot defeat me.
The crimson blade ignites. For a moment, the two men stand facing each other, master and apprentice, Sith and Jedi, darkness and light. Then Palpatine moves. He's fast, impossibly fast. The Force screams through him as he launches across the office, his blade a blur of red death. Anakin barely gets his lightsaber up in time. The impact sends shockwaves through his arms. Palpatine is strong, stronger than Anakin anticipated. They separate, circle each other. The office becomes an arena. Palpatine presses the attack, his form shifting through classical Makashi with supernatural precision. Thrust, parry, riposte, each movement economical, designed to kill. Anakin gives ground, his Gemso defense holding but barely. Palpatine's speed is overwhelming, powered by decades of dark side mastery. A desk explodes as Palpatine throws it with the Force. Anakin ducks. Durasteel shards pepper the walls. The viewport cracks under the pressure of their combined power.
You see, nothing without your rage. The Jedi teachings have made you weak.
He unleashes a flurry of strikes. High, low, inside, outside. Anakin's blade moves in desperate defense. But something is different. His movements, while defensive, are perfect. Not a wasted motion. Not a single opening. This isn't the wild, aggressive Anakin who would have overextended in his fury. This isn't the conflicted apprentice torn between masters. This is something else, something focused, something dangerous. Palpatine realizes it a moment too late. Anakin's counterattack comes like a thunderbolt, a powerful overhead strike that Palpatine barely parries. The force of it sends the Sith Lord stumbling back. Anakin presses forward, his blue blade weaving through forms. Sorosu followed into Ataru shifting to Gemso. He's using everything, every lesson from Obi-Wan, every technique he learned in the Clone Wars. Their blades lock. They stand face to face, pushing against each other with both their physical strength and the Force.
You're wrong. I'm not fighting with rage. I'm fighting with purpose.
He breaks the lock, spins, his blade cutting a horizontal arc. Palpatine leaps backward, using the Force to propel himself across the room. He lands near the broken viewport, wind howling through the shattered transparisteel.
Purpose. Purpose. You murdered younglings. You betrayed everything you claimed to believe in. You are darkness.
Red lightning erupts from his fingertips. Pure, concentrated dark side energy lancing across the office. Anakin raises his blade, catching the lightning on the plasma. It crackles and hisses, bending around him. His muscles scream with the effort of holding it back, but he is holding it, withstanding the Emperor's full power. Palpatine increases the intensity. The lightning grows brighter, more savage. The air fills with the ozone stench of ionized atmosphere. Still, Anakin holds, his feet planted, his lightsaber a shield against the storm. Then something shifts. Anakin feels it. The Force showing him something. Not a vision, not a command, just knowledge, understanding flowing into him like water. He knows what to do. Anakin lowers his free hand. The Force gathers around it, responding to his will in a way it never has before. He thinks of Qui-Gon, of his mother, of every slave on Tatooine who deserved freedom. Every youngling who deserved to live, of Padme, alone and afraid, giving birth without him. White lightning, Force judgment, erupts from his fingertips, pure, cleansing energy that represents not the selfish rage of the Sith, but the righteous defense of the innocent. The two forms of lightning meet in the center of the room, pure white clashing with pure red. The collision creates a ball of roiling energy, growing larger, more unstable. The entire office shakes. Cracks spread across the walls.
Impossible. You cannot. This power is beyond.
He pours more energy into his lightning. The red intensifies, pushing against the white, but Anakin matches him. For every ounce of dark side fury, Anakin responds with light side determination. They're evenly matched, a stalemate. But Palpatine is ancient. His body is a shell held together by Sith sorcery and spite. Anakin is young, strong, the chosen one. Time is on Anakin's side. Palpatine realizes this at the same moment Anakin does. Fear, real, genuine fear, flashes across the Sith Lord's face. For the first time in decades, Darth Sidious confronts his own mortality. And in that moment of fear, his concentration wavers. Just slightly, just enough. The Force speaks to Anakin, not in words, in understanding. A shatterpoint, a weakness in the fabric of the moment. He sees it as clearly as if it were illuminated. The exact instant, the precise angle, a singular opportunity. He moves. Cutting off his Force lightning, Anakin ducks under Palpatine's red energy stream. It scorches the air where his head was a millisecond before. He closes the distance in a single Force-enhanced leap, his lightsaber humming. Palpatine tries to redirect his lightning, but he's a fraction too slow, committed to the wrong angle. Anakin's blade swings low, powered by perfect form and devastation.
Let's see here. Ending.
They'll decide for themselves what to think of their father.
Anakin nods, unable to speak. He leans down slowly, pressing a gentle kiss to Luke's forehead, then Leia's. Memorizing their faces, their warmth, the way they smell, clean and new and full of possibility. He straightens and turns to Obi-Wan, who has been standing silently by the door.
Protect them. Both of them. Teach them. Help them understand that I wasn't always this. That once, a long time ago, I wanted to help people. To make the galaxy better.
They'll know, Anakin. When they're ready. They'll know everything. The good and the bad. The hero and the monster. All of it.
Will you train them? In the Force?
Obi-Wan glances at Padme, who nods slightly.
Yes. They'll be the first students of the New Order, along with any other Force-sensitive children we find. Luke will train with me, Leia with Yoda. They'll grow strong, balanced, learning from our mistakes.
Anakin feels a flicker of hope through the crushing guilt.
Padme, I love you. I've always loved you. Even when I was lost in darkness. Even when I couldn't see clearly, I loved you. And I know that doesn't excuse anything. I know.
I know, Annie. I know you love me. I love you too. I wish things had been different. I wish we could have the life we dreamed about. But that's not possible now.
I know.
The guards appear in the doorway. Time's up. Anakin takes one last look at his children, memorizing every detail. Luke's tiny nose, Leia's peaceful expression, the way they fit perfectly in Padme's arms. A family he'll never truly be a part of. He turns and walks towards the door. Each step feels like tearing away from his own heart. But he doesn't look back. Looking back won't change anything. Won't undo his crimes. Won't restore what he's destroyed. The unmarked transport ship is small, unarmed and anonymous. Perfect for someone who needs to disappear. Anakin sits in the pilot seat, his hands finally free of binders, watching Polis Massa shrink in the viewport. He sets coordinates at random. The Outer Rim territories, the unknown regions, places where the Republic's reach is weak and the Empire's shadow hasn't fallen, places where people need help but have no one to turn to. He will wander. He will meditate with the living Force. He will commune with Qui-Gon and learn the secrets of immortality through the Force. And most importantly, he will help people, one life at a time, one village saved, one injustice prevented, one act of kindness offered freely. It won't balance the scales. Nothing can. But it's something. The hyperspace lever sits ready under his hand, but before he engages it, Qui-Gon's voice whispers through the Force once more.
The journey of redemption is long, Anakin. Longer than any hyperspace route. More difficult than any battle. But you've taken the first step, and that's what matters. I won't stop, Master. I promise you. I promise my mother. I promise Padme, and Luke and Leia. I'll spend the rest of my life trying to make this right. I know you will. May the Force be with you, young one. Always.
The presence fades, but the warmth remains. Anakin pulls the hyperspace lever. The stars stretch into lines. The ship leaps forward into the unknown. Behind him, the galaxy begins to heal. Bail Organa takes his place as Chancellor, immediately setting reforms into motion. The Jedi establish their new temple on Dagobah, smaller, humbler, focused on serving the living force rather than political entities. Obi-Wan becomes Grand Master with Yoda as his advisor, ensuring the transition honors the old ways while embracing necessary change. Padme Amidala retires from politics completely. She returns to Naboo with her children, living quietly in her family's lake country home.
Aww.
She will never return to the Senate, never again speak before crowds or negotiate treaties. She focuses entirely on Luke and Leia, watching them grow strong and healthy and loved.
Oh. Oh. I love that. Mm-hmm. Alright. Yes. And well, anywho, I just want to say thank you everyone for joining today's stream. This is pretty much a very fun, also very real and heavy stream turned out to be, but I enjoyed it, and hopefully everyone else enjoyed it as well. And what I'm gonna do probably is gonna get some more games down from Steam. I got some games free and stuff like that. I'm not sure what we can do next. I'm gonna organize everything and see what can play, what not play, and whatnot. Anywho, that being said, I'm probably just gonna relax for the rest of the day. Oh, not really do much. That being said, hey, going up, Blitzies. Bye bye, matinee.